No.
Are you sure?
That just sounds like normal music, the normal E7 music for me.
Do you have a favorite song from the God Killer?
No, not particularly.
Okay, we'll just do the last one.
Oh, okay, there you go. Now it changed. Anyways, welcome everybody to day 2 of the Shotgun Shogun September Showdown. I almost said Snowdown because it's actually kind of cold at my house today, which is nice. I work better in the cold. I'm like a computer. Anyways, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, double pre-ban into round mode best of 3. The way that works is that each of these players lets us know 2 pre-bans. So going into the first round, you're going to have 6 potential unique pre-bans. This allows for a lot of diversity. We saw quite a few different things yesterday. Zephyr played yesterday. If you didn't watch the VOD, make sure you do, because it was pretty crazy. It was really good. But today, we've got Cyanox versus the god of E7. That's right, they're going to be kicking this off, and hopefully they can come in with some really good stuff. Cyanox wants to get beaten so that they can go to sleep, but we'll see if God of E7 can do it. The bans are in. It's going to be Ran, Apoc, Rimuru, and Hand Guy, aka ML Quark if you're unfamiliar. When these players are both ready, we will get this tournament day 2 kicked off. Here we go. Let's get it, boys. Let's see what the first ban outs are going to be from these guys. Reminder as well, if you pick something that's already been banned, you forgo your secondary ban for the next round. But we do see the Rat and we see Hua Young ban outs here. God of E7 is going to get first pick.
I just haven't seen Shu ban so much early game. It's more so like the last ban.
True. First pick Destina. That's actually a little bit surprising here. Don't typically see too many first pick Destinas. Usually Destina an answer a little bit further into some sort of debuffs here. We do see the Alencia DN pickup here on the Cyanox side. Looking very, very standard. We'll see how God of E7 responds to this. The Destina doesn't really allow too well for much of like an aggro pivot. So likely going to tank down here. Goes with the A-Ross. Definitely looking very standard. Into an Elena third pick. That's really interesting. Picking the Elena. So this is double support, triple support into just the Alencia and just the DN here. No other AoE really to trigger the Elena. So a little bit interesting, although apparently God of E7 is also clairvoyant, much like the previous content creator Damone Kim, because he knew 5 steps ahead of what Cyanox was going to pick here, because we see the Belian come out, which would trigger that Elena.
What are the odds that that's a cleave Elena?
I don't think
that?
No, I haven't. And if it is, I'd be very interested to see that. But we do see the DJ Basar here. Now, one thing with the DJ Basar is that if you do trigger the Ross shield, that's going to allow for a very, very big inversion here. However, a lot of times if you're going up against the DJ Basar, you can easily just put your A-Ross in the backline to not trigger his own shield. Does it trigger on himself? No.
I believe it.
I don't think it does. Why would I don't know. I don't think it does, but yeah. So we see a green Sid into an An SSB. I've seen it do that. It might then. Okay. I don't know that I've ever put it back there. But we see Cyanox picking up the Fire Ravi last pickup here. It does. Okay, good to know. I wasn't too sure. I know I've seen people slap things like Spectre Tenebria back there to prevent the shield inversion chances, but yeah, I wasn't too sure about himself. But let's see what the ban outs here. SSB and DN. Okay, so we'll see what this Elena brings to the table. At the moment, if that's not a Gigabrain DPS Elena, the only real DPS that God of E7 has here is that Green Sid. And I don't know that that Green Sid is going to be able to handle the likes of Fire Ravi for too long. So this is a very slow Green Sid too, so I would assume that this is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, so we push the Green Sid forward. Who do you kill here? You kill the DJ Basar?
I think you have to go for the DJ Basar. You could potentially make an argument to try and go for the Valencia.
He goes into the Fire Ravi and doesn't even come close to picking up the kill here. Okay, so let's see what this Elena does. Here comes the S3 damage. This is not a damage Elena, by the way.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, it definitely is not. We will see Cyanox going full send into the Green Sid. Does this get rid of all of the invulnerabilities? Doesn't get rid of any, so maybe this is an ER Green Sid. Yeah, this is very potentially, well, I think it might have just missed, actually.
Yes,
But, yeah. I don't know how God of E7 wins here, honestly. Because I believe, from what we saw yesterday too, the Cyanox is a counter DJB on Celestine. And that Green Sid took a lot of damage there from the Belian S1 counter. Okay, there's a dual attack.
There's a lot of injury on that Sid.
Yeah, already. Yeah, this Sid is going to drop here real soon. Soulburn S1 into the Fire Ravi S3. I guess you didn't need to because, well, you're just going to get that. And the Fire Ravi is, yeah, how you can't win from here. Maybe it's God of E7's plan, since he knows that Cyanox is sleepy, to put Cyanox to sleep here, and they just disconnect from falling asleep. Maybe that is the plan. So we'll see the Destina S3 come out here, but at this point, that Sid is just going to die again. I didn't even really need the dual attack, but got it anyways. That is one of the problems with the Destina S3, is that it doesn't CR push or anything along those lines, so wherever you kill that unit, it's just dead there. Cyanox with the dual attack, the Unity set on pretty much everything here. By the way, he is popping off with these dual attacks.
I think God of E7 now is gonna run into a problem of he has 0 sustain. He has no souls to keep any of like Ross going or the Destina heal.
Yeah. I mean, sure, he gets some sustain from like the Elena whenever her passive triggers, but outside of that, this is literally just a waiting game. And I think this is a Destina Dedge turn. Yeah. So that is gonna die the immediate second that anything even so much as looks at it. We will see just probably an S1 here. Does opt to go with the S3, although that is going to trigger the Elena, but who cares? The Destina's dead here. Even I am feeling a little sleepy here.
Yep, God of E7 electing to play this out for some reason.
However, he's going to start putting the injury here on to potentially the Elena. Yep. And this injury Alencia is just doing a lot of work here today. Maybe taking the time to kind of think through how he should draft next time around. I do enjoy seeing the Fire Ravi enjoyers prior to the buffs. If this was an injury Belian as well, this game would have been over a long time ago. Because with the Alencia injury stacking up, the Belian injury stacking up, everything on the left side of the field would have been at half health and just instantly dead. It's rough because with Belian, right? There's both setups are good. All right, so we will be going on to round 2 of this one, but both setups are good, right? But the thing is if you find out that it's an injury Belian, you just funnel everything into the Belian and there's no punishment. When it's counter, you know that you don't really have to worry about the injury from Belian. So it's both of them have their ups and their downs.
God of E7 opting to give Cyanox the first pick here.
Yeah, usually not something that you want to give to your opponent, right? So we do see the Aros and we see the C. Lilius banouts here. Cyanox thinking through, what do you want to go here first? Probably the DN. Goes with the DN. Very good, solid first pick. Allows for a lot of different pivoting, a lot of different draft styles, especially depending on how your DN is built.
I'll bet God of E7 planned on that and is going to pick Valencia here. No.
He goes with the Elena Destina again. All right, we see the Alencia pickup yet again.
I was expecting a bait to pick out Alexi here second and something else third, but no.
Okay, into the Belian yet again. So we're running it back without Aros this time. So God of E7 has to pick up something to answer this time around. And what will it be? Do we see like maybe a Violet? Oh, we see the third pick SSB.
So are we going to see a fourth pick Sid?
I don't think so. That Sid didn't really do a whole lot last time around. We might though. We do.
Okay, I have no idea what we're looking at here.
Yeah, God of E7 just completely running it back minus the A Ross this time around. We do see the Falconeer Quarry pick up here from the Cyanox side. And a Spectre Tenebria. So God of E7 is going to have to pick something AoE here. Or ban out the Specteni. However, if you ban out the Specteni, you do have to worry about the Alencia, which did put down a lot of injury last time around. But God of E7 having to pick up a Pillis. So you are going to see probably a ban on the SSB here. Cyanox knowing that Sid doesn't really do a ton of damage. Yep, so we see the SSB ban and we see the Spectre Tenebria ban. However, you have Alencia and you have the Falconeer Quarry. The Falconeer Quarry, while probably going to be not as impactful early on, is going to be doing a lot of work much later into the game. Not only that, the defense break, the provokes, the CR push from the S1, but you also have the residual heal and support alongside of the DN is going to mean that Cyanox's side is going to be very, very healthy here. So we do see the CR push here into the Sid yet again. Now let's see what he decides to go into here. Taking his time, thinking about it. Is that DN? Goes into the Beliant. That did no damage. Bruiser Sid, true, yes. This is gonna be another long one. I don't know that Sid is gonna ever be able to outdamage the Cyanox heals from DN and the Falconeer Quarry.
I am honestly confused about this match.
Yeah, I feel like a Charlotte or maybe a Carrot. A Carrot would have been really good here. Okay, did resist everything there from the Falconeer Quarry side. No strips on this Sid. Is this God of E7? You're gonna have to let me know afterwards. You're gonna have to let me know if this is an ER green Sid. Does land the defense break. Into the counter attack. Although at this point now the Sid is out of invulnerability, is going to be susceptible to that Alencia and to the Belian damage. Although there's the provokes. However, this Alencia is still going to be piling up that injury. Sid already down to half health here. And we do see the provoke onto the Falconeer Quarry, but that is going to be Elbrus, and that Sid is about to eat it. Who do you... Goes into the Falconeer Quarry. Yeah. Switching targets now, opting to go into the Falconeer Quarry because the chances for a counterattack with the Elbrus are 5% lower than with the actual counterattack set. So not a bad idea. Gets the miss, but does hit and crit on the second one.
Already a pretty significant amount of injury on the Sid. As we get into Frenzy, that'll be very one-tappable.
Oh yeah, 100%. The Pill is putting up the shield, getting the provoke onto the Falconeer Quarry. However, all of the damage that God of E7 is able to do here is just getting removed. Yeah, even critting into that Falconeer Quarry, they're not even taking it down to half. Okay, that's a big dual attack here, but counter onto the Falconeer Quarry. And counter attack onto the Falconeer Quarry.
If you remove the Falconer Quarry, is there any more hope for the God of E7 side?
I don't think so, because even if you remove the Falconeer Quarry, you still have the Alencia, you still have the Belian. You can out-heal the Belian, even through counterattack for the most part, but you're not out-healing that Alencia eventually. She's going to stack up so much injury onto the God of E7's side that it is not going to matter whatsoever. He does get the heal here. If this misses the Sid, which it doesn't kill the Sid here. Okay.
That was the wrong choice there. You had oh no, she's gonna cleanse anyways.
Yeah, and then this is yeah, this is very dead Sid here. And that Sid is still not going to be very far up. So even if you Destina S3 here, you have anti-crit, you have shields, everybody's at full health. This Sid is not going to be able to crack any of these. Solo green Sid is definitely not the way to go into the Bruiser drafts. Solo Sid's job is very much assassinate one squishy target and then do what you can. Against these like really beefy targets, especially into this right now, this is just not a good idea. There's the counter attack, and this is going to put Sid right back in the ground. Cyanox going in. Who are we killing here? All right, wow, that's a lot of damage there to that Destina as well. And even getting rid of the defense buff. Oh, we're going to see the Elena S3 here. The Destina is still going to be provoked, though. All right, so we will see what the S. Do you have this? You have the S3. And then that'll get rid of the Destina Provoke. Push forward. Does the Destina? Destina has S2 as well. 2 more turns after this. The Destina will... Wow, that did no healing in Frenzy 6. And if Cyanox is able to drop this Destina, then that is absolute game. There's no way for God of E7 to come back from this.
That Destina is wide open now.
It is, yep. It is on a dead turn right now. We're in deep in Frenzy 6. Healing's going to be reduced. The Alexi is going to go next. It is definitely done from here, right?
That heal was 492.
Yep. We have the CR push. We'll have the Alexia into the Falconeer Quarry. So even if the Falconeer Quarry needs to, like, clean up a little bit here with the Alexia not picking up the kill here, the Falconeer Quarry should easily be able to clean up the kill there. There we go. And at this point, God of E7 is roping real hard. He wants to get his money's worth out of this. It's okay, because this just means more ad revenue on the VOD. Thank you, God of E7. I'll let you know how that turns out for me. I appreciate it. The real bro. Probably some mid-roll ads right here. Okay, we do get the defense break into the Pillis here. That's a lot of injury. That's a lot of injury. We are deep into Frenzy. Just moved over to Frenzy 8. Heckin' love 30-minute matches, yes. Okay, at this point, goes into the Elena, since all of the injury is already piled up there on the Pillis. No heals. It's coming down to the wire, boys. God of E7 unlikely able to come back from this. Does he have the S3? No S3. The Elena is not going to get to S3 here. No more ropes. Does still have the provoke on. We will have the S2 push here. Elena gonna die. And only one more. We are capped out at Frenzy 9. I think God of E7 was just testing to see how long this team could survive. I think that was the game plan. That was the goal. And there we go. Cyanox will be taking it. God of E7. Oh, you can finally go to bed, Cyanox. We'll do your next match tomorrow. That took a long time. Everybody else wake up, because we're gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, we're gonna move on to the next fight. Alan versus Kitsuo. True Frenzy Gamer. True indeed. Okay. hopefully this match will be a little bit more exciting, guys. Hopefully.
I gotta say, good luck to Kitsuo here, because Shogun has absolutely been bringing it for this tourney, and they've been ministered.
All right, so we've got Ran, Opsig, DJB, and DN out of the pool. So once these guys are ready to go, wake us up. Wake me up inside. All right. So again, Ran, Opsig, DJB, and DN are going to be the bands here. Let me put all of these on the actual same line. So we see the Politis and we see the Payra banouts here. Alan quick picking the C. Lilius. All right, we see the we see a Hwa Young. Interesting. This, I think, like the second one we've seen. Usually banned, but hand guy into the Hwa Young here. Alan picking up the FCC into the Spectre Tenebria. Exponentially more DPS on the board already than all of the last matches combined. We do see the Senya pick up here and the Aros. How will Alan respond? 1 DPS and another support, or double DPS? We'll see the AOL. Alan going with the anti-fun unit. However, AOL is very good into the Kitsuo draft. Even allowing hand guy through, not really that big of a deal, because then you have a gentleman's agreement. Nobody uses their S3s. Let's see what the last pickup here is from the Allen side. Frost. Is that a... Yeah. Is that a Fire Sermia that I see on the board?
That is a Fire Sermia, also known as Jinte Tech.
I feel like people have used Fire Sermia before Jinte. It's been in the game for a long time.
It has, but he's the only one currently picking it right now.
That's fair. So we see the A-Ravi last pickup here from Kitsuo. Remember the tournament that we had like a super long time ago with the Pog Crazy counter Sermia?
That was Sky King.
That was not Sky King.
That was Sky King Sermia.
I will go back and look at it. I doubt that it was Sky King.
It was Sky King.
All right, what do you give me if I prove you wrong? Taco Bell?
I'll give you a gift sub.
Okay. All right. Here we go. The Stormy is going to make it through, though. Here comes the C. Willius. Hits everything. CR push back the hand guy. Resists unfortunate. Unfortunate. No attack buff, though. However, onto this Hwa Young. Who do you go into here? Probably the Sermia. Is it enough to kill, though? Usually Sermia is very low on the HPs. Is not going to be able to pick up the kill. We're going to see the S3 rip out here, which is going to... We're not going to see the S3 rip out here. We're going to see just a provoke. Now, do we see the S2 into the Sermia here, or do we see the S3 rip out from the hand guy? We see the S3 rip out here. Okay. There's the gap. I assume that we go in on the Senya here, right? We go in on the A Ravi, and it's not enough to pick up the kill. However, the Spectre Tenebria will pick up the kill on this Aravi immediately afterwards. We do see the S3 rip out here onto that Sirmia, but that was a really fat shield. The Sirmia is going to be back right where she was.
That shield was impressively big.
Yeah, that shield was super huge. We will see the Senya rip the S3 here. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Does hit the provokes on everybody except for the Sirmia, but the Sirmia is unlikely to live through the next round, just simply because the Hua Young will end up killing it, or the, yeah. Oh, pulls in the FCC. Could have pulled in anybody else there for a little bit more extra value. Sirmia is going to drop here. We're going to get yet another counter attack. We will see a shield come out here. No, just opts to S1. Allows the Senya to push forward. Do a little bit of extra damage here to the C. Lilius. And that's going to be another provoke point in the FCC. Yeah, this is looking like a Senya game. Indeed. Indeed. Wow, that was a lot of damage to that Senya, though. Although, I don't know that this Spectre Tenebria is going to be able to get another turn. That's going to be a dead C. Lilius. That's a dual attack. That's going to be a hurt FCC. This is going to be a dead FCC. And here goes the Spectre Tenebria. The Sirmia tech, while appreciated, did not pull it out today. I was a little surprised. I thought that he would go in on maybe the Senya initially, just for the elemental advantage and, you know, it not being a Ravi. Was not able to pick up the kill there on the Ravi, though. We'll see what Alan picks up this time around. We see a Sirmia ban. Wow. Respecting the Sirmia. So Alan picks up the other Sirmia, the foot Sirmia, here with the first pick Hua Young. We do see the ML Kawarik ban out. Kitsuo getting the C. Lilius this time around.
I haven't seen a whole lot of C. Lilius this tournament.
I feel like it's because people are learning how to kind of play a little bit around C. Lilius. We see the second pick Spectre Tenebria here into that FCC. However, doesn't this give Kizuto opportunity to draft 3 potential AoEs? We see the Landy here. Landy, as long as Griefing Light does not mess with you, allows you to be very, very safe. Into an A-Ross, so does pick up the mitigation here. We'll see what Alan picks up. At the moment, neither player has any real sustain. You do have the EHP sustain from the FCC shields here, if it makes it through. However, the FCC also a little bit of a detriment here to the Alan side if he lets the Landy through as well. So we do see Alan pick up the Destina. This is going to allow for CR push, for res, and for heals. You know who I haven't really been seeing a lot of Soul Weaver-wise is Amelia. I feel like Amelia has kind of fallen off a little bit.
Amelia's only really good if Dian is banned and your playstyle revolves around Dian.
So we saw Alan hovering Stick Girl. We actually saw two Stick Girls yesterday. but opts to go with the Milim instead, and this is a very, very good pickup here, because Milim, even if you ban the... Ooh, blue Kisei. Okay. Even if you ban the Landy, the Milim's still good into a lot of those units. Especially with the extinction making it so that A Ravi can't bring anybody back if you do pick up the kill with the S3. However, we'll see what Alan bans out here, because blue Kisei, a little rough. We see the Milim and we see the A-Ross banouts here. I don't know about that one. This Kisei, where's Nazrin to be like, my Kisei kills? Because the problem here, right, is that the Kisei is going to reset your Hwayoung, and then it's going to be able to cleave. So the combination of the Kisei cleave into the Spec Denny, alongside of the increased damage here, ooh, and it pulls in the Kisei. Oof.
Doesn't do a whole lot of damage though.
There's the double one-turn reset. Unless you're Mega Gear Score, it is a little bit hard to get the high damage Kisei. So we'll see the CR push here onto the Hwayoung, heals back a little bit of that damage. We're gonna see the S3 come out here. That is gonna get rid of the stealth on the Landy, and this Landy has not gotten a turn. This is a really slow Landy. The problem here is that Alan has souls, and this Landy might just be dead. Oh, it's a tanky guiding light Landy? Oh, never mind. He's got attack down. Sometimes I forget just how much attack down does. Okay, we see the stun here into the Sea Lilias. We'll see the S3 come out. Is this going to do a lot? How much damage does this do? That's the real big question. And does it go back into Guiding Light? It does go back into Guiding Light, so we will be able to see the S2 rip out here. Or do you S1 into this Hwayoung? Soulburn S1 into the Hwayoung is going to be able to pick up the kill. However, that Hwayoung is very, very high up on the CR bar, so if the Destina does opt to rip the S1 or S3, the Hwayoung will be very, very close to getting... Ooh, Gab. Oh, no. Oh, and that's a dead Spectre Tenebria. That's going to be a dead FCC. That's a lot of damage. Gabbed Kisei.
Going to get a triple revive here, but everyone's going to be on low health.
Yeah, and unlikely that this Hwayoung lives here, because you're going to be able to S1 in. It's pulling in the A Ravi, and at this point, the S3 has already been ripped out by the FCC, and this Spec Tenny picks up a kill on the Kisei, no problem. But at this point, A Ravi can easily just S3 the FCC, bring the Kisei back. Okay. And at this point... Do what?
Alan's still in a pretty good position with that Stenny being up, so you can for sure get a kill here.
He gets a kill on the Sea Lilias, but at this point, it's only a matter of time before that that Landy is able to reach that. Okay, or it'll just reach right now. Yeah, it'll just reach right now, and Kitsuo is going to pick up the kill here. Blue Kisei enjoyers. I think that's the second blue Kisei win we've seen in the tournament. 100% win rate. So Kitsuo is going to be moving on. Very well played there. That gab on the Kisei there was huge. Very, very big.
We still don't have Yuna, so starting right now, he's on a 3-minute timer.
3 minute timer.
3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 minute timer. 3 Yuna, if you're watching, you have until 7:48 to get into lobby and DME bans. Ame and Cyberman, if you were watching, you two have been pinged. You can go ahead and join in DME bans, and I guess we'll try to queue up the third match.
Okay.
Them.
Did you ping? You did ping Rodan. Okay.
I did ping ahead of time.
Yeah, but everybody just, for some reason, everybody just mutes the tournament Discord, even though, you know, you tell them not to. All right, so Kit will be moving on. All right, Rodan's coming. Alexi Memer's coming. I just pinged him. He thought that he got disqualified for falling asleep last night.
Oh. Whoops.
Yes, Mo. Magic, she lost yesterday. Indeed, you fell asleep. Damn, then I will lose too. I don't know about that one, Smo. You are the villain.
It appears right now, Smo has intimidated his opponent, who has 1 minute left.
All right, Cyberman logging in. Rodan logging in. We've got Quark, so we'll just go on to once Alexi Memer is in, we can do Quark, Alexi Memer.
Clark, if you are watching a stream, you need to pay attention to the Discord and DM me bans.
Client's lagging a bit. That's understandable. Yeah, it's true. It usually happens very early. So that was really a pretty good one. I'm glad that you guys made that one fairly quick. Yeah, PC client when. I completely agree. Completely agree.
Right, we have bans. I am posting them now.
All right. Also, I like that Ame is in chat, but also not paying attention to you either.
He has DM'd me.
Oh, has he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they saw the ping. A little late, but they saw the ping.
Gotcha. I was to say he's just not in the room, Ame. I will one day make Fire Surmia work. I hope that you do, Alan. I hope that you do. It was definitely an interesting pick, for sure.
Okay, we are just waiting for Alexi Memer to join the lobby, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, he's in.
Bans are out.
He's in chat at the moment. Yeah, he's saying that his he's gonna hop on his phone because his emulator's lagging. Which, I mean, we all know. The first time you, dude, I hate the fact that, like, when you first log in to BlueStacks or whatever, it just takes forever.
It does. It absolutely does.
Yeah, usually I just, like, put it on and then I just, like, go do something else. I go let the dogs out, like, take a shower, take, like, 3 naps, come back, still have to wait an hour for my for my game to load up. Did Ame get disqualified? He was eating. No, you
no,
didn't. As much as I
but-
want to disqualify you, Ame, you're not disqualified. No.
Yuna did get disqualified though, so we might want to put that down.
Okay. And our music has changed. Are you guys ready? We have Quark versus Alexi Memer. Yesterday, Alexi Memer was rank 100. Apparently, he has fallen out of legend. He's rank 124 within 1 day. That is how much he has lost. However, he'll get back there. Playing too much Maple Story. It's understandable, Rodan. Let's see what you've got for us today. We've got the Hua Young, and we've got the DJB band. All right, what are we going to see? We're seeing the ML Ken come out, or ML Quark. ML Ken. We saw a lot of ML Ken yesterday. I was actually really surprised how many ML Kens we saw yesterday. Yeah.
It was a very shocking amount of MLK.
Yeah.
What's even more surprising is all the people banning DJB.
True. You know what else is really surprising is the 5-star awakened A Ross from the Quark side. Quark. 6-star awaken your A Ross. Did he win any of his matches? No, because we made the jokes about how he needed to go cultivate for a little bit longer. And then they kept picking him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they kept picking him. So Alexi Meme are going to be picking up the C. Armin and the Destina here. We're looking like we're going to be in for a match. Yeah, we're going to be in for a a bit of a sleeper here. We do see the Politis pick up here from the Quark side. Gonna need a little bit more DPS here because solo DPS Rimuru is very, very tough to get through. We do see the Alencia come out. Not bad. Amelia seems to have fallen out of favor. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit ago, that Amelia is good if DN is banned or you need like very high aggressive tempo. We see the Fire Ravi come out. And hovering the Sylvan Sage Vivian, but opting to go with the LHC here instead. Very solid pickup, considering that the Alencia will trigger it, the Politis will trigger it, the Rimuru potentially will trigger it.
Ross can even trigger it.
Ross can even trigger it. That's true. That's right. Amelia is only good at the moment for Carly and Cleve, otherwise just an attack buff cleanser. True. We see the last pickup of the Spectre Tenebria. So we see the Rimuru and we see the Fire Ravi ban. Now that means that Alexi Memer is going to have the solo DPS LHC, but not really that big of a problem, right? You've got the Destina to keep it healthy. You've got the C. Armin to mitigate damage. You've got the ML Kawarik here. You could easily just rip the S3 right here, trigger the Politis. That will trigger the LHC. What is our although the LHC would go after the Alencia. Although the Destina can push the LHC forward to get the S3 off before the okay. Everything's on counterattack set. Yeah, everything here is on counterattack set. Isn't the Spectre Tenebria dead? Yeah, most likely. Yeah, depending on how much damage this does here. The other nice thing too with this timing here, right? as Alexi Mimer pauses because he's on that McDonald's Wi-Fi, is that the C Armin goes right before the Spectre Tenebria, but after the Alencia. So the tuning here is really, really good. That is a dead Politis and a dead Spectre Tenebria and a dead Aros. Wow, that was a lot of damage. So we do see the yell here, but like the big thing is, right, is that he can just S3 here with the C Armin. That was very, very good tuning there from the Alexi Mimer side. Very, very well played. I am foreseeing likely an LAC ban here. Sharoon rep enjoyers. True. Very possible LAC ban out here. I don't think there was anything too big on the Quark side that Alexi needs to really worry too much about. So we see the Alencia ban and we see a Destina ban. Maybe thinking about running it back because he could potentially kill that the LAC if it's picked again, if it's not CR pushed forward. Okay, so we see the Aros again into the ML hand guy. Okay, there's the Reamer again. We got the AOL as well. Ooh, and there's Ed. All right. We've only seen what, one Ed so far?
We've only seen one Ed. And that Ed didn't do a whole lot, but
yeah,
to Alexi's team, it will do a lot.
Right. Well, unless the rat gets through and just kills it, and that is a Fire Lilius. That's a Fire Lilius, by the way. We see the Rem pickup. What is Fire Lilius's goal here, though? There's not really.
The intent is to cleanse Ed debuffs.
Gotcha. And there's a G Purgus last pick. Quark's draft is very interesting here. Although we do still see a Fire Lilius. Is this a weird, like, high C damage Fire Lilius? That would be kind of cool. Man, I miss those days. I miss the Mevlin days. I just miss Mevlin in general with the ML Ken, like, crit damage Fire Lilius setup that he had at one point. And then yeah, he would use Fire Lilius every so often. So we got the ADS ban and the Rimuru bans here. Now, realistically, though, outside of the AOL, Alexi Mimer doesn't have to put any debuffs onto the Ed. But he does have to watch out for the AoE. Because you do have Rem and you do have G Purgus. Wait. Okay, so here comes the S3.
That was a really fast, really tanky Fire Lilius there.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see the S3 come out here. Big counter attack. There's the skill nullifier. Now he can't do his he can rip his S3. Gets rid of the defense buff. And actually here, if he doesn't okay, he S1s into the Rem. Fishinge for the XDD. No XDD there, unfortunately. This is very, very well played here from the Alexi memer side. If you just don't hit the Ed, then he can't do his Ed things. This Rem also not being very woke, right? Won't be able to hit the S3 here. Just the S1 into the Lilius. Okay, there's the dual attack. There will be a counter attack, but again, this is just going to be a single counter attack. And has attack down. No S3 able here from the G Purgus. We do see an S1 into the provoke here, and that's actually going to be able to push forward a little bit. That's going to be able to push forward twice. There's the Rem counter. Okay. And we see the S1 just go into the Rem. Okay, big dual attack. No silence there onto the Ross. Is going to be able to rip an S2 if he wants to here, and it'll probably pull in the Ed, actually. But is that... Oh, it still pulls in the Rem, even with attack down. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this Rem is a little on the bedge side, but we're going to see an S2 rip in onto the Rem. Oh, hits the XDD there. Giving him the opportunity here to rip the S3. Now that there's no Rem, there's no provokes, there's no debuffs onto the Ed, doesn't really matter. And at this point, realistically, he can S3 here as well. Sure, he pushes forward, but gets rid of the defense break. And at this point, Ed can S3 here, but can this team even come back from just the shoe? I feel like at this point, where things are for the Quark side, the shoe alone could just finish up this team by herself. Very well played early on from the Alexi side. Oh, there's the counter.
There's not a whole lot of reason for Alexi to be hitting buttons here and putting debuffs on, so he's probably just free to hit that Ed for the rest of the match.
Oh, and there goes the Ross. There's the skill nullifiers. Never underestimate Ed. I think Ed's going to go away here. Yeah, I think Ed's going to go on a vacation. Courtesy of Shu. Yeah, that was very well played early on. I was a little surprised that Alexi was ripping his buttons there. But yeah, GG's. That was a really well played, very thought out match. And it does look like we do have Yuna in the lobby, Frost.
We already told Smo he's moving on.
Yeah, but we also told Smo yesterday that he could play his game today. So Yuna was in yesterday. So Smo, guess what? You got to play your game. Sucks to suck.
Okay, I guess we're punishing Smo for being the villain.
That's true. Yeah, sorry, Smo. Yeah, Yuna was here yesterday and Smo was sleepy, so...
Okay. I guess we will wait on Smo then to get back in here. I will give him a ping.
But we did have Cyberman was going to go next, so... Right? It was going to be Cyberman next. I mean, Smo's right there, so we can do their match right after this one, since we already told Cyberman and Ame
Yeah,
that they were
I
going
have
next.
I have the
Yep.
fence typed up anyways too.
Yep.
Ame not in lobby for whatever reason.
Ame, what are you doing, bro? Ame. What are you doing, bro? Frost, we need some banging music right here. I need some more hype, some more. Yeah, there he is. There he is.
Hype. We need hype.
Yeah. This music is entirely too chill for this So give me the bands, I'll throw them in. And yeah, this is pretty good. All right. So DJB, AOL, A Ravi, C Lilius. Seems to be very, very common bands here. Also, by the way, Alexi Memer, you will have another match later tonight. You can go play some Maple Story right now, and we'll ping you when your next match is. Hey, it's okay, man. Maple Story is a good game, dude.
But my question is, why does the music change when we go to pick some bands?
Most likely because they didn't program it correctly to keep the music, and they're like, you know what? We just need this. We just need this one song. This is the pick band song. So we see the blind, we see the Rimuru ban outs here. Going into the Hawaii Young pick from the Cyberman. Ame picking up the Peira. Put this song, Alan. I gotta put these VODs up on YouTube. So Ame taking a second for his second song here. Our second song, his second pick goes with the Watcher Shuri, and Cyberman immediately anti-cleave, tanking it down, going with the Senya, going with the Green Armin. Cyberman, I love to see it. I love to see it. All right, so Ame, what do you pick? Going at the ADS, third pick here. Into the Solitaria. Very interesting pivot here from the Ame side. We see the Rem pickup from the Cyberman. And the Dilibet last pick. Frost, remind me that I need to do a tier list of all of the armpits in Epic 7.
That sounds very classy.
Yes. All right. So we see the ADS and we see the Senya ban outs here. Opting to rip the Peira S2 immediately. There's the counter attack from the Armin. Stuns the Kisei. Dilibet is going to be pushed forward here. The problem here for the Ame side is that if we see the S3 rip out here, that's going to push up the Hua Young. This Solitaria is most likely dead. The Kisei is gone. This is going to be a big old kick right to the Solitaria face. Although realistically, you could have just killed the Watcher Shuri as well. Watcher Shuri is going to be able to pick up a kill here, but doesn't really matter too much. Cyberman is going to be able to take this one home. And that was a very, very quick match. All right. So let's see what the next bans are here. Proof that lolly armpits are superior. Maybe? Dilibet is very, very strong. Especially into anti-cleave, for sure. Alright, so we see the Dilibet ban out, and we see the Kisei ban out. Cyberman stealing the Payra. How does Ame respond? First picks ADS. No. First picks ML Quark. Into the second pick ADS.
Second pick ADS is super, super early here.
Yeah, he does. And is going to get punished by a Caesarea cleave. Cyberman going with the Caesarea, going with the Leica. So that has double Caesarea activators. Ame going with a double Meru tech. Into the FCC, so tanking down a little bit here. Cyberman hovering the Ravi, but that would be a little bit on the weird side. Opts to go with the closer Charles. And hovering the S10, but most likely going to pick this Ida on 5th, right? Or Valen. I hate that people actually use Valen now. Opting to go with the Ida, and Ame going with the classic. If you don't know what to pick, just pick Arbiter Vildred last.
RB does kind of work here. There's no extinction on the Cyberman side.
That's true. So we do see the Caesarea ban out here, leaving the RB in. So we do see the S2 rip out here. Does he get punished by the ADS? No. No punishment whatsoever. We do see the Leica take this turn here. Now, do you S3? I don't think you S3 to put everybody to sleep, right?
I don't think you do, but I don't think you S2 either.
Okay, so he does S2. No seal here, no S1, S2, but the attack buff is going to be gone from the Ida side. No punishment there. Do we get the crit? Or do we get the stuns? He does, but the problem is here is that if he doesn't pick up some kills, the hand guy is just going to reset everything. Well, debuff wise. Is not able to pick up the kills on the Meru, the FCC, or even the RB. And now it's Ame's turn to do this. Okay, he gets the blind onto the Charles. Unfortunate. Here comes the S3. That's going to prevent everything. That's a lot of damage here onto everybody, and no stuns onto the ADS. Is going to push forward, and is the Charles going to be able to pick up the kill here onto this ADS? Oh my god, it's got 28 hit points. It has 28 hit points here. No S2. We will see the S3 pull out here. That does pick up the kill on the ADS, but the problem is that you have Hand Guy and you still have this Arby that you have to deal with. Oh, and the Arby is going to get the Moonlight Dreamblade Degen proc here. Another Moonlight Dreamblade. Oof. And the problem here is that if he pops this Arby, right, this Arby is going to be able to kill this ML Charles regardless. There goes the FCC. Opts to go into the Hand Guy here. Going to do a little bit more damage to the Ida. Now, I feel like at this point, you kind of have to get rid of the Arby instead of letting it have just another turn. Is going to pick up the kill. Arby is going to come up. No gab or anything like that, but is going to get the Soul Bird here. If anything lives on the Cyberman side, we'll find out. Okay, so Ida is going to be able to get through this. However, that Ida is not in a good spot. No stun there onto the Hand Guy. And that's going to push the Arby up, and Arby is going to be able to take this one. It is an MLB Arby. Yeah, you're true. I'm so used to not MLB Arby. Hold on. Is this RNL? Can Cyberman just RNL 50 times? I don't think it was. And we'll see the S3 come out here. And Arby's ML Dreamblade Arby is gonna take it here. I'm just so used to seeing Gab. I completely forget that people run Degen Arby. I literally said that Moonlight Dreamblade was a thing. It's okay. Terrible caster. Understandable. So we're gonna go 1-1 here.
To be fair, that Arby had no health, so it did appear to be a Gab Arby.
Ban caster. Agreed. Not critting Amaru was super bad as well. Yeah. I don't think we see an Arby ban here, but I could be wrong. 85% crit chance moment, indeed. All right, so we see the Ida and we see the Hand Guy ban outs here. Very solid. I'm always a little surprised that you don't see Hand Guy bans earlier. There is the Hua Young pickup here from the Cyberman side. Allowing Ame to have that Payra. Into the Caesarea Cleave. Now, no Dilibet and no Hand Guy. We will see him absolutely slam the Senya and the Armin. Worked out well for him last time. Ame likely going to pick the Watcher Shuri here. Slamming them into Caesarea, yes. If they have immunity, you're fine. Just stun her. Very, very simple. So you see the Watcher Shuri pickup. And the Rem pickup here, potentially to prevent the Rem from being picked up from the Cyberman side. Cyberman hovering the Destina. Opts to pick up the Destina here. There's no way he picks Fire Hand Guy, right?
Well, you probably could pick Fire Hand Guy and expand the Cura here. If Ame doesn't have another opener, it's a free...
True.
Free experience.
True. Hovering the Aria, though. I don't know about that one. Goes with the Spirit Eye Celine. Have you seen the, like, super crazy fast? I saw somebody talking about it in the official Discord, like, a 280 Spirit Eye Celine just to, like, slam the S3 immediately to disrupt.
War has that.
Does he?
Or he did.
War of Lion, the trendsetter. So we see the Amelia last pick. So we see the Green Armand ban and the Caesarea ban here. This is not looking very good for the Ame side, honestly. Does not strip or debuff the Hua Young. The only unit that is debuffed here is the Spirit Eye Celine.
I think Ame needed to try to stun the Spirit Eye here. Things are about to get a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, debuffs Doko. Unfortunate. Yeah, because now everybody has immortality. And who do you push? Okay. Does get some strips here, and that's actually a decent amount of damage there onto the Spirit Eye Celine. We see the S3 ripped here into the Rem, but remember, in RTA, unlike Guild Wars, that Rem has Proof of Valor. Also, good guiding light there from the Watcher Shuri. Not that it would have mattered too much, just because you would have had it pull out from there. Does get the Rem counter, the AoE counter there. And the... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. The unhealable just goes away. Oh, Rem is going to be gone. We will see the S3 come out here from the Amelia. And this is looking a little shambles here from the Ame side, because all you have now is a single Watcher Shuri. And who do you kill here?
You almost have to kill the Destina.
He opts to go with the Hua Young, but Destina can just bring her back. Although the Watcher Shuri was pushed forward.
Get Hua Young back here, but Celine is no longer stunned.
True. No stun there, resists. And 2 turns until the Celine can S3. They do have to funnel everything into this Amelia for the moment. Amelia can hit pretty much whoever she wants right here. And there's the counterattack. And there is a dead Peyra. And it is only a matter of time before the Amelia drops, and the Watcher Shuri is going to drop as well. And there's the extra turn. Pulls everybody back here. And by everybody, I mean Hua Young. And that is going to be all she wrote. Because even if he is able to strip right there, there's a counter into the skill nullifier. Skill nullifier is going to be gone. And there's a counter attack, and then the Watcher Shuri is going to drop. Cyberman will be moving on. But that's actually our first best of 3 today, right?
That is.
Yep. All right. Moving into our next match, we've got Big Smo versus Dark OQ. Yuna, Hazel, C. Pavel, and Hua Young. Frost, who banned Yuna and Hazel? Was it Smo?
No, it was not.
Oh, okay. All right, so we see the Bunny Dom, and we see the Celilius badouts here. First pick a Ravi. This is like the first one in the tournament, right? Most people haven't even been picking a Ravi, even when APOC Ravi isn't banned. We've seen a real drastic drop off in a Ravi, and it's because of the granny on the right hand side. The injury Alencias have been putting the a Ravis on watch. Big Smo though picking up the ML hand guy and the Senya. But what is the answer to this? You do have the Alencia, which is able to yeet off the Senya buffs. But we'll see what other answers come out here. Hua Young, third pick. Hua Young, though, is banned. Yeah, Hua Young is banned, so we're going to have to remake this. Yeah, back out. So that means that Dark OQ is going to be giving up their ban for the second match. Yeah, I got a remake. So redo the drafts up to Hua Young. So Yuna's going to have to pick, what was it, A-Ross.
It didn't get it.
A-Ross, Alencia. Round ban.
I think
Forfeit.
right now.
So just pick something that is already banned in second match. Yep. And then Big Smo, you just draft what you had. Do I have a loser's bracket? You're out. Yeah, we only do single elim. What's that?
Who had first pick there?
Big Smo was first pick. Because Big Smo first picked A Ravi. A Ravi, hand guy Senya. And then just go from there. Yeah, we don't do losers brackets because if you lose, you lost. But if we also, you guys can't pick C. Lilius because C. Lilius was already banned last time around. All of the bans are on the board. You don't pick C. Lilius. Please don't pick C. Lilius. You have to just pick A-Ross and Alencia. There we go. A-Ross. Here we go. Okay. So no Hua Young this time. Let's see what they pick instead of Hua Young. There is still AOL available. We do see the Zahak. What else are good picks into Senya, Frost?
Good picks into Senya. Hua-Young.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good.
Denny, I like Senya into Senya.
You like Senya into Senya?
No, Stenny into Senya.
Stenny into Senya. If you have lifesteal Stenny, right? Like, I feel like if you didn't, if you had normal, unless you had, well, if you have sustain, I think it's fine. But I think
Just
that,
hit.
yeah. Just hit her with crits.
Don't miss.
Yeah, just
don't miss.
don't not crit. So we see the Fire Ravi last pick here from Smo. Good option into the Alencia, into the Ozakir. The Fire Ravi being a natural predator of both of those. And we see the DJ Basar last pick up here from the Dark OQ side. So we see the DJB and we see the Solitaria banouts here. That's interesting. So Big Smo getting the double Ravi tech. Double Ravi Senya. Well, let's see how it works out for him. Alright, so DN will be taking first turn. Very, very typical. So we'll see the S2 to push everybody forward. S2 into the Zahak. Now, who do you rip the S3 into here? Most likely the A Ravi, right? That looks like a target. Oh no. Goes into the Fire Ravi instead.
A whole lot of injury right on that Fire Ravi.
True. No fighting spirit. Although the Zahak now is going to be vulnerable. The thing here is that you don't necessarily want to rip the S3, right? Because you want to wait until after the Senya takes a turn to try to get rid of the counterattack buff. Opting to not go that route. We'll give grace to the battlefield here. The Zahak not looking very healthy. I'm pretty sure it dies right here. Yeah, the injury on the Fire Ravi doesn't really help too much other than, yeah, making her a little bit easier to kill. But at this point now, you just lost Zahak. You have Alencia versus the world. Here comes the counterattack with the Gab. A little bit of injury there. I don't necessarily think that the Ross double up at the very beginning was very worth. Big Smo gonna start working in on that Alencia. Because once Big Smo is able to get rid of the Alencia there, okay, opting to just go to the next round. Big Smo taking first round. Now, Yuna, just make sure that you ban something like C. Lilius or something that was already banned.
Well, Hala was already banned.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They banned C. Lilius the last time around, so...
Oh, okay.
C. Lilius was already banned. Like when we remade, right?
Right.
So that was their extra ban. So they've just got to ban C. Lilius or whatever anybody else from the list that's up there. There we go. Okay. And we'll see the Ran ban out. Big Smo taking that hand guy. Taking a little bit of time here to think through. Doesn't want to go too heavy on the grass, knowing that Big Smo's got that Fire Ravi. Opting to go with the Rimuru first pick here. I feel like Rimuru as a first pick has been very weak for a little while now. But we'll see how it works out. It goes into the DN here. Giving Big Smo, Hand Guy, and a Ross. This is going to be really rough for Darkseid to break through. That is a very rough combination, and now getting the Alencia as well. All right, Dark picking up the ADS here. What else do you pick? You need at least like maybe some mitigation. If you're going to go into like a tank down, going with the Fire 5 head. Big Smo picking up the Solitaria. Very good actually into a lot of these units. Solitaria shuts down the ADS. Also, you can S3 the Rimuru. It'll proc his S2, but it won't trigger because it'll be, well, stunned. So, and Big Smo picking up the other Charlotte. So let's see what Dark picks last here. Going with the Yulha last pick. Okay, interesting. All right, so what do we see here from the bans? I think you're going to have to ban a Solitaria, right? Solitaria shuts down the ADS, has a lot of control. If Big Smo were to ban the DN and let the Solitaria through, yeah, the Solitaria would have free reign onto everybody. Big Smo banning out the biggest forehead in the West, Yulha. Why is her forehead so big? No one wants to go with me on a mountain roller coaster ride in my guild. I would go with you on a ride on a roller coaster, Wolf. All right, battle has been paused. Dark's internet lagging a little bit there. Looks like everything is back. We're good. We're gonna see Charlotte versus Charlotte. Ooh, big dual attack here. No pop-off. Warhorn's gonna go. Opts to not do anything here with the DN. Doesn't want to risk getting rid of those, getting the buffs eaten off. Now the problem here, though, is that you are going to have the Rimuru, but the Rimuru is not going to be able to kill anything here, right? Like, you're going to want to try to go in maybe on this Charlotte, but I don't think it's not going to kill with the Ross shield. Not only that, you've got double mitigation here. You've got the LQC, and you also have the Ross Arias. And yeah, as you can see, that really didn't do a whole lot, even to that Alencia right there. And there go all of your buffs. However, Charlotte is going to have retain her buffs. We'll see the S3, the S1 come out here. And now this this LQC is getting all primed and ready. That that ADS is looking very slammable. Get ready to be welcomed to the jam, because this ADS is going to get slammed. How much damage does it do here? 25k. Gets rid of the Rimuru instantaneously. Literally hit that ADS so hard that Yuna just decided to go next. Although Big Smo is going to go next. Big Smo, the villain, taking it 2-0 right there. Thank you for coming out. GG. Yeah, the LQC last pick, very, very rough. You kind of have to ban it, like, if you have the option, or else it's a literal ticking time bomb. So Big Smo will be moving on into that one. And who do we got next, Frost?
No, and
a mill?
A mill.
All right, fantastic.
Waiting on a mill to DM me bans.
All right, cool.
I think. Yes.
All right. Oh, Frost, did you see the message in the Discord from Tarragon?
We will get there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
We had a few people already queued up and waiting, so we had to take care of that.
No problem. All right, hey, Yuna, have a good sleep. Thanks for coming out. We've actually seen a couple of Yulhas this tournament as well. A little surprised. Oh yeah, Frost, make sure you untick the first pick thing. There you go. Thank you, Shinigami. Snow X, the E7 World Cup participant. We're actually graced with 3 Epic 7 World Cup participants. That's right. Snow, Magic Chi, and Rikazo. 2 of them still in. Sussy Lion is going to end up having to go up against Rikazo as well. We'll see if his big brain crazy Kisei will be able to pull anything out for him today.
Bans are up.
Bans are up. All right, let's take a look at the bans. And it is looking like ML Kawarik, Brand, Politis, and Belian. All right, ready up, and we are good to go. Dark Snow versus the Mangoville representative. Snow rank 14 right now, putting in work. So we see the Rimuru and we see the Bunny Dom bands out here. Into the C. Willius pick. Emil picking up the Hwayoung and the A. Ravi instantaneously. These picks are coming out fast. AOL into the Spectre Tenebria. Spectre Tenebria, a very early pick for a lot of Dark Snow players when the Belian is not available. We see the DN pick up here from the Emil side. Into the Senya. These two are not hesitating much at all. Snow, though, a little slow right here, thinking about it. Going, hey, maybe I should slow my roll a little bit. What's my last 2 picks here? We're going to go with Straws. Frost, is it Straws or Straws A?
It is Straws.
There you go. Into the Ida. Does that telegraph a Senya ban? Because I don't think the Ida into Senya is very good, right?
Ida is not very good in Senya at all.
Yeah, not at all. But we do see the Bryceria last pick up here from a mill. Bryceria Enjoyer. So we do see the AOL ban out here, and we do see the Senya ban out here. Snow will be taking first turn. waning all of the debuffs here. We're gonna see the provoke onto the DN. That DN is very far back now. Here comes the soul burn. Oof, that is some damage. Now let's see how much damage we do here on the S3. This is most likely going to trigger the immortality on the Bryce. Well, it is going to trigger the immortality on the Bryce area. It does get triple stuns, and this is most likely going to be a dead A-Ravi as well as the rest of the team except for the Bryce area. Yes, it is. So now it is just Bryceria against the world, and Emil is going to go next. That was clean and very fast. This is why Snow is rank 14. Emil, what do you do to come back on that for the next time? We'll see what the bans are here. I'm thinking probably a C. Lilius, right? Yeah, that would make sense. I just die again. Hey, you know what? Eventually, if you die enough times, then you don't die. There'll be a time where you don't die. All right, so we see the A-Ravi and we see the Ida ban out this time. Emil taking the C. Lilius right out the gate. Snow picking up the Payra, the 4-star awakened Payra, by the way. Into the DJB. Snow, you need to awaken some of your characters there. We see a Vivian. A green Vivian.
This is the first green Vivian in probably 2 years.
Yeah. Green Vivian Enjoyers. There is the ADS. Brisker with the T1 sub to Big Smo. Just boosting his own account. Since Brisker is currently piloting Big Smo in the chat, and a Cerise. Okay. Into a Caesarea. This is a very interesting draft here from the Emil side. And we see a Jacko last pick from Snow. Okay.
Maybe Jacko some secret anti-Senya tech?
I don't know, but I'm interested to see what we've got going on here. Well, you think it right. If the Payra outspeeds here, which it most likely will, you have the Jacko buff on the Payra and Fishage for stuns? No, Jacko's in the back. Huh. Okay. All right, and we'll see the S3 come out here. Now we do have restrict and unbuffable on this C. Lilius.
Let's get attack down on everyone.
True, but does hit the resist, the double resist on the Hua Young.
Do you have confirmation from Snow? Jacko is not meant to be in the back.
Okay, that's fair.
Almost kills the Vivian.
Yep, almost kills the Vivian. We'll see the flush right here. A little surprised though that didn't opt to just S3 with the Vivian. Wait, hold on, was she silenced? Ooh, almost kills the Senya, but not enough.
Vivian was not.
Assumed she would die. Ooh, there's the pop off. Oh no. Oh, and there goes those two. Oh, unfortunate. Wait, hold on, though. Oh, there's a big counterattack. Oh, do we see the pop-off? Wait. Wait a second. There goes the ADS. You kill the C. Lilius, but wait a second. Soulburn into the... Is this going to be a Cerise solo?
This brings back some memories right here.
It does. Oh my god. The CR push? Into the S2? Into the stun? Into the C. Lily, or into the Cerise solo? Hey, boys, you saw it here. Hua Young, not a fucking problem. Just run Cerise. Wow, what a comeback. What a comeback. Cerise Enjoyer Giga Chad. Let's go. Holy moly.
Some people in the chat that triggered some form of PTSD.
Taking me back. That's right. So we do see the Senya, we see the C. Lilius bands here. I did not expect to see a Green Vivian Cerise. Definitely didn't expect to see a Cerise solo there. Actual Giga Chad energy. So what does a mill pick up this time? We do see the AOL pick up here from the snow side. First pick Luna into a Celine. Interesting pickups here. There is an FCC from the snow side into the Spectre Tenebria. DJB pickup here from the Emil side. Very, very solid with the FCC pickup. Hover in the Bryceria. Now, we've seen Emil pick up the Bryceria a couple times now. Shadow Rose. What am I seeing right now?
This is obviously some really big brain anti-Stinny, anti-AOL tech here.
Maybe. Shadow Rose into Vivian. Emil is just like, you know what? We're going to B13 it out. Shadow Rose, for those of you who are newer to the game, used to be one of the best CR pushers in the entire game. So we see the Hua Young and we see the AOL bands here. Shadow Rose is indeed a cutie as well.
So Celine's a dead pick.
It is. Except for damage. Oh, wow, that's a really
fast land.
That is a really fast landy, because here comes the S3. You could definitely just S3 here for some splash damage. Ops to provoke.
So I see only one soul on Snow's side. Does that mean the book is not fully leveled?
Very possible. Oof.
And there are 2 souls now.
All right, and here's the CR push. But everybody is pretty far back. Let's see if this, how much damage this Alencia does here. What? Oh my god, that Luna is not dead. I mean, I don't think it's gonna kill much here, but does kill the Landy, not on Sigurd Scythe or anything like that, so it does have 51 hit points. Oh, does get the stun on the Alencia, but you have FCC coming next, and you have Spectre Tenebria. Wait, hold on. No, wait. What does a mill have that takes away souls? A mill. What do you have that takes away souls? Crown of... Is that a Crown of Glory Shadow Rose? Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's why the souls were gone. Yeah, okay. I didn't see it. Yeah. When it takes away whenever it does AoE. Yeah. Yeah, we called it out for the book, but it was actually Crown of Souls because I didn't see the Crown of Souls pop up.
Was it Crown of Souls?
Yeah.
Because No took first turn.
Yep, but he AoE'd with Landy.
Is it
and it takes away whenever they do AoE. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, big brain. Hell yeah, dude. Nice job. That was a pretty interesting draft. I love to see it, the Shadow Rose. Good job, though. Snow is going to be moving on.
So next we have Tarragon and Ludrias, who is still unpingable. And I don't remember the name.
Ludrias. They were here yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because they moved on.
Well, they moved on because the go.
Oh, Ludrias is Dan. Yeah, it's Dan. Hold on. Let me change his name. Dan, I know you're in chat.
Circle, Dan Circle?
Yep.
Okay. Just a reminder for anyone participating in the future, I need to be able to find you.
Yeah. Do we have Ozakir? We don't. We also have we also need Shinigami to hop in, as well as Rodan. You guys are going to be up as here shortly soon, or as well. And then after that, our next match. So the matches we have left are Coup Alter versus Big Smo. We have War of Lion versus Ozakir. We've got Alexi Memer versus Shinigami. And we also have Ludrias versus Tarragon. Oh, see you all later. Okay, look, man, I came from FGO, okay? Look, I came from FGO. So that's Coup Alter to me, all right? That's Coup Alter, who was also the best coup. I don't care what you say. Coup Alter was the best one. I also thought that you were an FGO fan as well.
No, it's Coup Alter. It doesn't matter. It's Coup Alter.
Sorry, I only play FGO for porn. What do you need to play it for then? I mean, it's literally everywhere. All right.
I want to be more connected with the porn.
That's fair. That's understandable. That's why I played Grand Blue. Anyways, Bands are out. These two are ready to go. Well, when they're ready to go, we will go. See Lilius. Hua Young. Hey, DOL. All right, so we see the Bawaiian, we see the Politis bands out here. First pick A Ravi into the first pick DJ Basar into the FCC. Ludrias picking up the A Ravi into the second Fire Lilius that we have seen, into an Amelia as well. Huh. Okay. All right. An A Tywin. There's the Spectre Tenebria. Chat, what am I seeing here in drafts? We see the Sage Vivian pickup, which is not bad. I'll be interested to see how much this Sage Vivian does, because compared to Ozakir's Sage Vivian, everything else I think kind of pales in comparison. Ozakir's Sage Vivian yesterday did some insane damage. We see the last pickup Landy here from the right side. All right, ban.
Lilius has me really confused. Or not
the Fire Lilius?
Has me really confused.
A little bit. I mean, it is mitigation. It's an Arius holder potentially. You do also have, well, I mean, obviously didn't pick it before the A Tywin, but it'll help to counteract any debuffs here. Is it Ozakir or Rikazo? Depends. Yeah, it depends on, I mean, I say literally both. All right, so we see the S1 come out here. Do we see the CR push onto the Arya? We do. The Arya is going to rip out this S3 here. The problem is, though, right, is that this, okay, does provoke the Tywin.
That's weird to provoke there?
Huh? No, if you're provoked, you'll hit through stealth.
Yeah, what did you want it hitting the...
Yeah, but he didn't want to let the Tywin have a turn because Tywin could have S3'd and stunned everybody else. Opting to go with the S1 there to not provoke the counter, or to not rip the counter attack. This is going to be a little bit raw. Just going to see the CR push. Okay. I thought he would S2 into S3 there. Invert the barriers. So now you've got the A Tywin engine in full effect here. Wow, triple stuns. I guess the DJB will invert this time around. Okay, yep. There's the inversion. Not that it did a whole lot this time around, but it is what it is. We'll see this S1 go into the Lilius there. We will see the S3 come out to clean off. Nope, just the S1. I thought we would see maybe the S3 to clean up the speed down, the blind, stuff like that. Ooh, big dual attack. Guardian Ice Crystals, though, making it so that there was no real effect. We're going to see the Soul Burn S1 into the S3. That's going to be likely a dead Amelia. Yep, that is going to be a dead Amelia indeed. Okay, we'll see the S1 there into the Lilius. Arya finally getting the S2 off. Not doing a lot of damage there with all the mitigation. Here comes the Soul Burn, Tywin S3. Let's see how many stuns do we get this time, chat. 3. The answer is 3. Now here's the big thing: is a lot of times people forget what a Tywin does, or why everybody hated a Tywin. That's the reason why. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, people be like, man, I sure did love the Golden Boys era. Really? Really? That was what you enjoyed right there, the A Tywin? Still a menace. Very well played, though.
Golden Boys era, according to SG, is the correct way to play.
The pinnacle. Cerise A Tywin, what year is this? Yeah, that's right. See, you know, the thing is, right? When you add a couple of extra bands to like the hard meta characters, you see some interesting picks. I really enjoy it. You guys have been entertaining me quite a bit. I hope everybody in chat is also entertained. We see the Fire 5 head and the A Ravi pickup here. Now I'm a little surprised with the Fire 5 head. There's really no reason. Didn't seem to be a big pick there. I guess the first pick, Spectre Tenebria, now has a little bit more safety with the Charlotte off of the board. We do see the DJB into the FCC pickup. Now, how does Ludrias react here? Going with the C Armin. Into the Senya pickup here on the right side. Need a little bit, so we have 3 support here on the right side with the Senya, so it's definitely gonna have to be a heavy-duty DPS in that last slot. Ludrias does have the Spectre Tenebria here, but needs to pick something else up, either another support and a DPS. We do have the Rimuru available. And hovering the Sage Vivian. Also, the 4-star Awakened Tamron. This would be that would have been the second Surmia we would have seen.
Surmia would probably do really well here.
A T-Surin. Wait, hold on.
This truly is 2 years ago.
What? And we see a Landy last pickup here. But a T-Surin, what does the T-Surin do here, though? Like, the T-Surin, you have to ban the Senya, right? Because if the T-Surin gets through and the Senya is just able to, like, pop onto that T-Surin, the extra pop damage is going to she's going to have a bad time. So we see the Rimuru and we see the Landy ban out. That's kind of interesting. I definitely think that right side has a bit stronger of a draft for sure. We have a lot of Tarragon fans in the chat, by the way. All right, so we see the DN. We're going to see the S3 come out. I want to see what this T Surin does here. Because if you just rip the I'm surprised. If you just rip the S3, what does the T Surin do, right? I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter because you can just S3 and cleanse here, but... Ooh, counter attack. Unfortunate. And we're going to see the S3 come out. No debuffs on anybody other than the hand guy, by the way. All right, well, we'll see the S3 come out here from the Senya. I think maybe the T-Surin, if it would have been able to land that unbuffable, would have at least delayed the Senya for one turn. But that Senya is in, or that T-Surin is in bad shape right now. I feel like at this point you kind of have to rip the C-Arm and S3 just to keep everybody healthy. Opts not to, though. We'll see the S2 come out. That'll cleanse the debuffs here on the T-Surin. Stabilize at least a little bit. But what is your target? Maybe DJ Bassar? Okay, so we'll see the S3 come out here from the hand guy. Ooh, that's a lot of damage there. Okay, we see the S1 come in onto the C-Armin. That C-Armin is in very bad shape right now. S3 is going to rip out onto the DJB. Doesn't hit. No crits. Water's Origin is going to push forward anyways. Here's where we'll see the S3 come through. However, DN and T-Surin are going to be out of that immunity right after this. T-Surin will be able to heal up at least a little bit here. Going into the DJB. All right, S2 onto the DN. Isn't going to strip here. But that's the only target that he has. Yeah, the one on the right side has a very, very strong wall here. But the Stenny is got a lot of souls here. And will be able to at least shake off the blind. Ooh, ooh, hold on. Is that gonna... Oh, that kills the T-Surin. Oh, no. The T-Surin is gone. That was what I was a little bit worried about, was the counterattack plus the extra damage. Just making that T-Surin just not have a good time. All right, here comes the big shield for everybody else.
Can you just hit twice here, or that Zinni is dead? Oh wow, that is a tanky Senya.
That is a very tanky Senya. All right, into the DN, and Ludrias' side is very, very hurt. Oh, big heals. There goes the C Armin. We'll see the S3 come out here from the hand guy. That Senya is looking perfectly healthy. Yeah. Yep, and Ludrias is going to call it right there. Tarragon is going to be taking that and moving on. Good fight. Very, very solid team. Very solid wall. Very good job, guys. Good job.
And they're alive.
All right. Oh, we already got the bans for the next one? Oh, okay. Man, Frost is on it. War of Lion versus Rikazo, a.k.a. Ozakir. Both of these based banners banned AOL and C. Lilius. Yeah, both of them just right out the gate banning AOL and C. Lilius. Moving on to the next one. But yeah, that was a good one. All right, Ozakir, Rikazo, the man, the myth, the E7 World Cup participant. Banning out the RAN and the DJB here. Picking up the Magical Girl Deep, first pick. Into the A Ravi from the War of Lion side. Into the ML Crow. That's right. We see Ozakir picking up the Hua Young into the A Ross. Second pick ML Crow into no AoE, by the way, except for the Ross S3. But we didn't know that because, well, he didn't pick the Ross yet. So, War of Lion just going, you know what? I'm going to run over some people with the bike. We saw some A-Tai win earlier. It's Golden Boys time. Okay, War of Lion picking up the Rat. We've actually seen a very distinct lack of Rat today. Into the blue Kisei. A little surprised we actually haven't seen more Shu, honestly. The Golden Boys return.
In the counter.
That's true. Well, yeah, like we were saying earlier, though, Emil, when you ban everything, you just move back in time like a year to a previous meta. So what is Ozakir going to pick up here? Do we see the Carlos, the green Sid? Okay. Green Sid and the Senya last pick. And the Fire Hand guy from the War of Lions side. Okay. So we see the Green Sid ban out, and we see the Fire Hand guy ban out. Now, this is going to be really rough for War of Lion because, well, you're going into Senya with double water. Okay. We see the S3 come out from the DN. Kisei going to be going in on this Hua Young here. Does get one turn cooldown, so he has one turn before he's going to get kicked in the face. All right, Crow Horse doing a little bit of damage there.
Actually did quite a bit of damage for rats.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, from the Arius. Wow, that S1 did a lot of damage there from that Hua Young. And here comes the dual attack. And that Crow is not looking very solid right now. We're going to see the S3 rip out here. Nope, opts to just S1. Didn't want the shield. Which means that the Hua Young is easily going to be able to just S1 and pick up the kill on that Crow. Doesn't need to do much of anything here. No crit. Unfortunate. We do get a crit there from the Ravi, though.
We are going to see Huayang S3 here.
Okay, Huayang S3 into the Ravi, but it is a proof of valor A Ravi, so we'll see if it's able to. It's not able to pick up the kill, but the extra damage from the Arius will kill the Crow. Ooh, hold on. Oh, is it Rat Shenanigans? It's Rat Shenanigans, and that's a dead Huayang. Oh, man. But you have a Ravi and 2 water units versus Senya. Does get the crit on the DN. We see the Soulburn S3 here. Oh, that's a dead Kisei.
A lot of damage.
Opts to just, okay, S2 into the DN. And so now is DN on a dead turn? Okay, DN's on a dead turn. The anti-crit's gone. The A-Ravi is going to kill this DN. Who do you bring back here? Brings back the Crow. The problem is that this Senya is going to have perpetual counter from now until whenever Ozakir feels like not having counter. Wow, a Ravi coming out really bad in that trade right there. And here's the problem, is when you kill this Ross, you no longer have a good target. Because here goes the Crow. Even with the S2 crit there, that's the heal EE. Here comes the Soulburned S3. This is a Senya. Senya wins these. There's a counter, and this is just going to kill the oh, it doesn't kill the A-Ravi this time.
Not.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. He had one chance, one shot, one opportunity.
A shot here.
A blind. No, there's no way. It's a blind rat. It just kills itself. Yeah, they had a 0% chance to hit that. Ozakir is going to be taking round 1. Shinigami says mind kills. I'm sure it does. I'm sure that it does. Senya, though, doing absolute work there. So we see a Ross and a Politis band. All right, let's see what we get. The DN into the Huayang here from the Ozakir side. Into Hand Guy. War of Lion going with the A-Ravi again. Last time around, not having a huge, a super hard time there with the Huayang, but he also had Kisei and he had Shu. So we'll see what he pulls out this time. He goes with the Sharklet. And Ozakir instantaneously locking Yula and Senya. Do we see LH or LQC and Fire 5 head here? Just go with triple Charlotte draft. No, we see Surmia. So this is the second Surmia of the tournament. second Surmia of the tournament. It'll be interesting to see what this ends up doing. And there is the Kisei as well.
Kisei seems weird to me, but I guess War's idea is to just ban the Senya and deal with whatever's last pick here.
Yeah, very possible. Goes with the Sid. Ooh, I don't...
This is a force ban.
Yup. And so now you have double water Aravi into a Senya yet again. Yeah, I don't know about the Kisei there. Kisei every match. That's right.
It can be a bit different here if this Kisei of attack buff is able to take out the
Hua-Young. Is not, but does get the 2-turn cooldown there. And the DN is going to be able to push forward though. And I think that the Hua-Young is going to be able to be picked up. So we'll see the CR push here. The Sharklet can easily pick up the kill here on with the S3 onto the Hua-Young. Should be able to if it's built properly. Opts to just S1 the Senya. Do we see the soul burned S1 into the Hua-Young here? Just gonna do the S1. Wasn't gonna be enough to pick it up, but the dual attack there made it enough. He was aware. Okay, redirected provoke. So now you've got 3 water into Senya. DN's got 2 turns before she's going to be able to do anything. Wow, that was so much damage there. There's a counterattack. That Charlotte's just dead. Holy.
Okay, on the S1.
Kisei will be dead here. 1 more turn before the DN can do anything. Actually, do you even need to kill the Kisei? I feel like you go into the DN here, right? You get rid of the DN before the DN can do any DN stuff?
Absolutely.
Wow, this Senya does so much damage. You've got 2-turn blind on Ravi. There goes the Kisei, and if he lands provoke here, no provoke, but is going to get the counterattack. And War of Lion is going to top right. Ozakir is going to be the winner. That Senya just absolutely just dumping all over War of Lion. I feel like War tried to just force that that Kisei a little bit too much. All right, so Ozakir will be moving on.
We have bands up and we're ready to...
Okay, we are ready to move into the next one. All right, so our bands are going to be AOL, DJB, DN, OpSig, Shinigami versus Rodan. Rank 1, 2, 3. Let's go, boys. Rodan dropped from Legend, dies of cringe. It's because he's been too busy farming the hog on Maple Story. That's right. So we see the Hua Young, we see a Solitaria ban out. Rodan picking up the ML Quark. Shinigami going with the A-Ross. You know, I really do like the fact that the main character of the game is really strong. I always feel like a lot of times main characters in the games that you play, they're just not as good. Rodan going third pick Millum here with a Pillis pickup as well. Okay, there's the rat. Wanting to default to the DN, however, the DN is banned. Looking at the Destina here. Going with the maid instead. Meanwhile, Naz talking crap about Legend players while in placement. Well, it's because Nazarin is too busy playing Genshin Impact. That's right. That's why she wasn't stuck in her car. She was busy playing Genshin. That's why she needed Steam to play for her. That's right. That's right. So, Rodan picking up that Arya last pick. We saw yesterday that Arya, real mean. And the Fire 5 head. Frost, do you see a trend in the left side draft? Just going to throw that out there.
I do see a trend in the left side draft.
Just
I think we might have to have a talk with him about that.
Yeah, we might have to have just a little bit of an intervention about that draft. Just saying. But let's see how this goes. Rodan has the Milam, and that is going to be really rough because if he gets extinctions, well, that's pretty bad for the maid. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pillis doesn't really necessarily have a reason to S3 here, but we're going to see the S3 anyways. Into the shoe. No provoke. Do you rip the S3 here and just hope and praise that the anti-crit works? Or do you not rip the S3 and we're going to see the S3 get ripped? That's right. Because he knows that the anti-crit is going to block every last one of these, of the S3s here, or of the S3 damage here. All of it, right? No, only one. Yeah, it crit on everybody except for the shoe. Okay, so we're going to see the Soul Burn S1, S3 here into potentially the Charlotte. Oh, goes into the maid, gets the dual attack, counter attack into the Pillis, into some rat shenanigans here. Is going to take this Pillis pretty far down. We do see the maid S1 into the Pillis as well. What do we see here? You see the S3 right into the maid. You just kill the maid. Yeah, anti-crit. Opts to go in on the Alencia instead. Okay, counterattack from the rat. So Alencia gone. Just dead. We'll see the S3 come out here. Get the revive. However, this is going to get stripped off of somebody with the Quark. Most likely Charlotte? No, the rat, but it's not going to do anything. Oh, I feel like you take out the Pillis since she is low. Nope. Opts to go in on the Milam, bringing her down a little bit. Actually did hit, though. Counter attack. Boom. Rat shenanigans. Nope. We're going to see the S3 come out here. Does anti-crit work this time? Unlikely. Milim S3 made Alencia go bye ya ya. That's right. Ooh, that's rough. That dual attack was huge right there. Into the provoke, and here's a wahaha. Now, the thing is, though, is the Charlotte is going to revive here and is going to be able to Gale Wind.
Gale Wind, if no attack buff, does feel a little bit rough.
It does feel a little bit rough, but it's better than a single attack. Maybe. That was not a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of damage. Oof.
We get the stun on the Landy.
Does get the stun on the Landy here. We will see the Pillus deleted. Okay, the stun's gonna just stop that. No buff here. Oh, big dual attack. But Rat, no S2. We will see the S3 come out here. No evasion here on the Milim at the moment. Is unable to pick up the kill, though. Ooh, this shoe is not looking very good. Is it gonna... He's gonna pick up the kill here. No, 3 turns on the S3. That's gonna be all she wrote for this one. And Milim taking this out with style. Milim enjoyers.
So we know for a fact Milim is worth at least 3 lollies.
True. True. Yeah, if it was an equivalent exchange, worth at least 3 lollies. That's right.
If Shinigami repeats the trend of picking lollies, I'm afraid we might have to call the FBI on him.
Oh, okay, so we do see the Landy and we see the shoe ban out here. Alright. Shinigami picking up the ML Quark, and Rodan picking up the Destina into the Aros. Hillis pick up. There's no way that Shinigami just straight steals all of that draft, right? No, because, well, there's the Aria. He can't pick Landy, so he can't steal the whole thing. All right, there is the Spectenny. Lion is still available here. We see the Alencia instead. And what do we see for the last pick? An ADS. Huh, interesting. And there's the Sage Vivian. Now I feel like you have to ban the Milim, right? Because if you let Arya through, or if you let Milim with Arya, that's just gonna not be a good time for that Arya. That will be a suboptimal Arya environment. Okay, so we see the Sage ban, and we see the Milim ban. Let's see. CR pushing the Arya forward. CR pushing the Stenny forward. Interesting. Okay. Rips the S3 onto the 80. Oh, the Billis. Into the counterattack. Okay. And we will see the S3 come out. Let me look at the CR bar here. The Arya does go after the Alencia, so that's pretty good. Does he get the provoke onto this Arya? He does not. Okay. Opts to just hit the S1 here instead. This is going to be a fair... that's a lot of injury right there, just right out the gate. Which reminds me, I need to make an injury neck for my Alencia. Alright, and here we go into the Arya S3. Now, is he going to be able to strip this Arya? Very... Yep. Yep, he was. Yeah, he was able to strip that Arya. Yeah. Yeah. Look at these emoters right now. Look at these boys. Effectiveness hand guy. Wow. Okay then. All right. Effectiveness hand guy. And now you have the Soulburn S1 here into the passive. No S2. Unlucky. That's what you get for stripping the Arya. No S1, S2. However, this should strip. Okay, it strips the... It doesn't strip the 2 units that actually mattered. But it doesn't matter because the Arya doesn't have counterattack right now. Alright, there's the Ross shield. I guess you just put a soul burned out of this? Ah. Huh. However, it seems like he's holding on to these souls so that he can run them with the Stenny. We'll see the CR push on the Arya here to get rid of the seal as well. Soulburn S1. Well, no, I don't even think you need a Soulburn here. Just S1 into S2. We will see the Soulburn though. And this is Etika's scepter, right?
I believe so. Yes, it is.
Yep. There we go, and then we'll go back into the S3 here. And has enough for the souls. That's big because we'll see the Soulburn. However, is he going to be able to pick up a kill here? I don't know. The Alencia in real danger. I was waiting for the Pillis to strip the counterattack. Okay, there's the Soulburn into the passive. No S2. This Arya is in pretty heavy-duty shambles, honestly. Did not strip this time around. how long do you have on your skills, Destina? Destina has S2 next time around. However, will this Arya make it? I mean, we will see the counterattacks, but no S2 is pretty rough. This Arya had a lot of opportunities here. Lots of counterattacks not being fully utilized due to the lack of ability to use that passive. Oh no. Oh no, this is potentially really bad for this Senya, or not Senya, but this Spectre Tenebria, but Shinigami having terrible luck with the S1, S2s into the sealed targets. Unfortunate. You hate to see it, unless you are Rodan, in which case you love to see it. We do have a blind here, so we'll see if this hits. It does miss, so this Alencia will live for one more turn. Potentially more, we'll find out. There's the hand guy S3. Does he have the... He has one turn until S2. But he does have a good amount of targets here. The Alencia is going to drop here. We'll see the S2 onto the R. One more turn here as well on the... Ooh, counterattack, but he will see the S2 finally. Strip and push back. Pillis is gone. Hand guy is forced to attack here. No blind. Soulburn S1. Passive sealed yet again. Does get the counterattack. We do see the S2 finally this time around. Unfortunately, that burn not enough to pick up the kill onto the Spectre Tenebria. Oh, that ADS is dead. Yeah, Shinigami looking shambles right here. And just hand guy. There we go, and Rodan will be moving on. Effectiveness, hand guy stripping though. Big.
Question. Are
Yes.
we planning to do round 4 today?
Yes.
Okay. Then we can do this.
Big Smo versus Coup Alter.
No, Cyanox is wanting to go again.
Oh, okay.
Because he is very tired.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. How didn't I strip the Arya the second time? Unlucky. Unlucky. Good play though from Rodan's side. I was a little surprised that you were able to strip that Arya the first time. Okay, waiting for the bans here. Cyanox versus Cyberman. All right, so we're looking at A. Ravi, C. Lilius, and Rand bans. All right, here we go. Cyanox, ready to go to bed. That is what we are looking at here. All right. All right, so we see the Hua and the ADS ban outs here. hand guy for the Cyanox side. Senya first pickup from the Cyberman side. I hope Rodan rolls his ankle. You guys are so mean to Rodan. Alright, so we see the DN and immediately Politis pick up here from the Cyanox side into the Alencia. Cyberman hovering the Sage Vivian, but going with the AOL instead. Now this is interesting. Two units that will proc the Politis, kind of signaling, hey, I might ban this Politis. You see the Millum pickup. There is the DJ Basar. Into the Hawaiian last pick. Spirit Eye Celine. So we'll see what the bans are here. We see the Hawaiian and the Milam ban outs. Understandable. Random Hawaiian counters, being able to get rid of the counterattack from the Senya if you have no ER. A little unfortunate when that happens. Alright, so we see the Politis come through. We'll trigger that Giga Huge shield from the Senya. We do see the skill nullifiers come out. Unbuffables on 3. Although this will be cleansed off by the DJ Basar. Rips the S3 here. So we'll see a shield inversion into potentially CR push. Although you don't really need to push, so just the S1 would be fine there. That does a lot of damage. Rip the S3, get rid of all these buffs. Opts to just go with the S1 instead. Gonna wait for the counter attack. We do have the blind and the unbuffable here, though, so there's no S3. There's potentially no S3 rip out. Wow, that did a lot of damage to that DJ Basar. Okay, S2 onto the Senya. We'll see the S2 rip out. AOL really doesn't have much going on right here. But a big dual attack. Did a good amount of damage here onto that DJ Basar. Soul Burn. This is going to pick up the kill here on the DJ Basar. Okay, S1 onto the Senya, not doing a whole lot here. However, it does seem like the Alencia will be able to potentially pick up the kill here on the Senya. Opts to go in on the Celine instead. Okay. Okay, defense break. This is going to pick up the kill here on the Senya. Now, Cyanox has to take out this Celine somehow. Okay, goes in onto the Politis. Ooh. Rough. And that is a dead Politis. A whole extra turn. This is going to bring back the Senya. Looking a little on the shambles side for the Cyanox side. Not too sure how he comes back from this one. We will see the Senya S3 come out. Blinds, provokes, double blinds. Actually could potentially be good for the Alencia. You go into the Celine right now, you miss both of them because you're blind. No crits. Opts to S3 instead. And now has a skill nullifier. The hand guy does have S3 and S2 here. But I feel like this Celine just runs over everybody here. Okay, we see the S2 come through. Attack down. I feel like you absolutely have to just go in on the Celine here. Okay, that's one. Into, of course, a crit on the second one, but that is a lot of injury. The crit on the second one actually really good. Yep, there is the kill on the hand guy. And that is going to be game right there. Does injury matter? Yes. Because it lowers her health overall. Actually, I think this is it worse? Or is it better for her because it has a lower threshold? Yeah, less damage activates the 51%. Although if you have 2 attacks, then, I mean, it is what it is. All right, so we see the Lion, we see the DN ban out here. That's Celine, though. When you don't have answers, when you don't have good answers for her, she'll run all over everything. All right, so we do see the Senya pick up here and the Politis. Cyanox going with the second pick, Ed. And a shoe. Cyberman hovering the Charles, but looking like he's going with the Landy. Hovering the Sage Vivian. Fire Hand Guy. I always feel like whenever anybody drafts Fire Hand Guy against me, it's going to be the most cracked Fire Hand Guy ever made. Because I feel like if you draft it, you have put absolutely premium gear on that unit. All right, we see the carrot. You know what, Rodan? I am standing right now. Unironically standing, because I actually wanted to stand up. So thank you for using your 10,000 points. All right, so we see the 5th pick AOL here from the Cyanox side, which is likely going to be a ban, and Amelia from the Cyberman side. So Carrot, and Amelia Banhouse. I don't know, Steam. Why is double crits, but gets or double? Wow, that's a lot of damage to the Cyberman side instantaneously. Unbuffables on everything. Silences. All right, we see the S3 come out here. Who do you kill with Ed? Do you just kill the Landy here? I think you do, right? Kills the Poultice. That's a fair amount of damage there for that Ed. Landy only...
threat here because she can't be cleansed and she's attacked down for 2 turns.
That's true.
The debuff immunity.
That is true. We'll see the S3 come out here from the hand guy. Wait, hold on. Did I say something about that though, Steam? Oh wow. That was that's a lot of damage. That was very well played from the Cyanox side right there. Ed doing work, the AOL doing work. That's fair. Very, very clean from the Cyanox side. Cyanox wants to go to bed. All right, so we're going to game 3. What are going to be the bans this time? All right, so we see the Steny and we see the ML Kowarik bands. Picking up the Senya. Cyanox going with the Poultice. Do we see AOL? Do we see Ed? We see Rimuru. Okay, let's go. AOL coming in from the Cyberman side. Picking up the Olencia. There is that Ed from the Cyanox side. Very solid. We see the DJB. Fire Ravi coming out from the Cyberman side. I cannot wait to rebuild my Fire Ravi. We'll build her better. She's already currently built, but I need to put more premium gear on her. We do see the last pick Rem here. I feel like Cyanox needs to have another another threat, right?
That would be a threat.
And that is definitely a threat. All right, so we see the Rimuru and we see the AOL bands here. Interesting to see that he's not afraid of the Rem at all. With triple fire. Don't forget to like, fave, and subscribe for more tournament action. That's right, we will be running these every month. Ooh, big stun. I guess Milim has extra hit chance, so the water units, so Rem's not as big of a deal, right? All right, so we'll see the S3 come out. Will it get punished by the Rem? It does. Is it a single? Ooh, big counter right there. It is the AoE one. Unfortunate. Although here comes some extra damage from the Ed. Big provokes. All right, rips the S3 into the Rem. Hits and crits. But, oh, there's a big counter attack. Just rips the S1 here into the Rem. Not punished by the Rem. We will see the S3 come out. This is likely a dead Politis. This Politis does not seem to be very degenerate. Oh, does not. Okay, a little bit of a counterattack there. There's some extra damage. Okay, miss, no counterattack. This Rem is a little bit on the bedge side. Do we see the S3 come through onto the Rem? I feel like you have to, right? And it misses, unfortunately. No soul burn here either. And blind does not pick up the kill. Obstacle into the DJ Bazaar here is not able to clean it up. Okay, here's the S3. CR pushing forward. Ed unlikely going to pick up the kill here. No counterattack. This Rem, very, very sleepy. Yeah, this Rem's super bedge. Ooh, and a big stun. Huge stun. The problem is, though, boys, this Ravi is primed. This Ravi is ready. This Rem is still not dead. What do you do here? Okay, blinds on 3. Ooh, the dual attack is going to finally take out the Rem. But we're going to see a big S3. Ooh, trip quad miss. Oh, is it going to pick up the kill? Oh, that DJ Bazaar is so dead. Here's the soul burn on the S3. However, Rem is dead here, but Politis and... Okay, double miss here. Yeah, Politis and DJB are gone. It is Ed and Milim versus the world. How do you win against this Cyberman team? No provoke. Oh, big counterattack. Into the Wahaha. And you can who do you S3 here? Senya? Oh, is it enough to kill? Oh my god, the Senya doesn't get Dedge. The Milim is in a sliver. This Alencia takes them both out. Dual attack. Cyberman is going to clean this up. Cyanox can finally go to bed. Spend all that time. Even though the Rem was super sleepy, unfortunately, Cyanox had to spend the entire match just going into that Rem. Unfortunate. Cyanox, you can go to sleep. It was a good showing. Cyberman, very, very solid.
Fans are up.
Now we're going to move into Big Smo versus Coup Alter. See you later. See you all later. Our bands going to be Ran, Hua, C. Lilius, Oatas. Let's go. The villain. Coup Alter, can you overcome the villain that is Big Smo? Big Smo has one under his belt so far. Oh no, it's Big Smo. Let's see what the bands are. We see Bunny Dom, we see DJB. Hand guy. Coup Alter, what are you picking? Smo, very, very strong standard player. Picking up the A Ravi. This is going to be detrimental if Big Smo picks up the Alencia. Taking his time, thinking about it. Goes into the FCC here, so that's good mitigation. Big Smo picking up the AOL into the ADS here. A little surprised he didn't opt to get the A-Ross as well. However, he could easily pick up the A-Ross afterwards because, well, with the FCC already on the board, unlikely that Coup Alter is going to be picking up the A-Ross as well as the FCC. This draft is so Smo. True. True and real. That's so Smo. Okay, there's the DN. Frost, what are your opinions on gummy worms?
Gummy worms?
Yeah.
I don't really eat gummy worms. I don't think I've ever eaten them.
Really? Never?
I like the fruit gummies, but never like a gummy worm.
You need to live life, Frost. You need to go out and you need to get yourself some gummy worms. There's the Solitaria pickup here. And the LQC.
The first LQC of the day.
That's not true.
Of the tournament, no?
No, Big Smo picked one the last time around. It was his last match. It was against the ADS. My brother loves gummy worms. I like gummy worms. I also like gummy octopuses. Octopi. Ooh, Wes pick up the Violet. I don't know about that one, man. I do not like putting my faith in Violet. How many? But it is going to be right side, right? Because in this draft, I feel like, well, Rimuru is not really that big of a problem, right? You have two Rimuru answers. Okay, so we see the DN and we see the Solitaria banouts here. This is actually really big for Big Smo because that means that you have AOL. AOL is going to be able to stop all of these units. No buffs for Rimuru. All right. It's villain time. All right, here comes the S3. How many debuffs does it land? Is there any justice in this world where Big Smo gets... Nope. There's no justice in this world. 0. If there was, Big Smo would have gotten 15%ed on all of those. We do see the S3 come out regardless. That's not going to do enough damage. Although, the A Ravi does have the potential to... No, not with the S1. Oh, wait, hold on. There's going to be... Oh, he cleansed off the silence. Oh, this is big for Coup Alter because he's going to rip the S3 here into the LQC. Is it going to be enough to kill? If he cannot kill the LQC here, it's over. No crit. Oh, Coup Alter, do you not have a 100% crit rate, Ravi? Unfortunate, would have killed there. Oh, Seal, you're right. That's true. I forget that that's part of the... You guys are right. Good job. Good job. Seal removes 30% crit. You don't have 130% crit on your A Ravi? What are you doing, Coup Alter? That's why I have that's why I have 50% crit on my Charlotte, so that when there's anti-crit, I still crit, guys. Come on. You have to prepare for this. Chat, you have to prepare for when your A Ravi is sealed. That's why you need 130%. SMH my head, guys. Big Smo gonna be taking the first one, though.
Can anyone stop Big Smo?
Can anyone stop Big Smo? We're gonna start putting bounties out on Big Smo. If you beat Big Smo in this bracket round, you get this. People be like, I want to go up against the Smo. We should just have a night where it's just everybody versus Big Smo.
King of the Smo.
Alright, so we see the C Pavel. C Pavel band and the ADS band. Coup Alter picking up the hand guy. Okay, there's the DN and the AOL. Coup Alter thinking about what he wants to pick up here. Going with the A-Ross. A-Ross hand guy, very, very strong combo. We've seen it quite a few times today. However, DN and AOL, very strong as well. Into the Spectre Tenebria. Big Smo immediately countering with the Blind. Had to make sure that the Blind wasn't banned. Usually is. What do we see additionally picked here? I feel like you need a little bit more reach into the Stenny just in case the Lion's banned, right? Do we see the Great Mortelix?
That would probably be a pretty good pickup here too.
Oh, Politica. What is this Big Smo arc? Big Smo coming out with the Politica. This is very unlike Smo. Cool, Alter countering with the SSB. And the Amelia. Big Smo unequivocally picks Solitaria here, right? Solitaria, an absolute force ban into the SSB. Big Smo hovering the arrow well. He goes with the LHC instead. Okay. That's a little interesting. Does that mean he's going to let SSB through? I'm a little confused here. I thought that Solitaria would have been a much better force ban on the last. So we do see the LAC and the Mediator Quark ban outs here. Isn't Smo going to take a lot of damage here from this SSB? You have double skill nullifiers. But that's going to be a lot of SSB triggering here. We'll see how it plays out. Rips the S2. Do we see the Soul Burn S3 into the Amelia? He opts to just S3 into the Ross here. Is it going to be enough? Does get the 4-turn increase. All right, there's the first skill. There's a skill nullifier from the AOL. Does get the Guiding Light. Does get the silence and unbuffable on the Amelia. All right, we'll see the S3 come out here from the DN. Everybody's relatively safe here. Amelia S1's into the Belian. No, opts to go into the AOL, gets punished here by the Elbrus. Would have been better to go into the Belian because it is an injury Belian. We will see the Soul Burn S1 likely, right? Double up the damage, potentially kill the... This is going to kill the Stenny. Does pick up the kill on the Stenny, and that is a really, really hurt SSB. The A-Ross is not going to be able to do anything here. Does get the Belian counter yet again. Wow. And this is going to be a dead SSB as well. Well, most likely. This is not looking good here. And that's a dead SSB. That was clean. Thanks to the power of a woke Belian there, Big Smo is going to be moving on. The villainry continues. But it's okay, because I'll still show you guys the old Big Smo from the first tournament that he was ever in. We'll take it back to old school Big Smo. And you guys can Pepe laugh at him.
Waiting on Kitsuo.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. How are you guys enjoying the matches so far today? Hopefully you guys are. Hopefully you guys are down for the more tournaments. I have been having a lot of fun casting these tournaments, so hopefully you guys are thoroughly enjoying the tournament as well.
It's a very hyped tournament. I'm just falling asleep.
No, that's totally understandable, dude. I was up so late last night. And I am, you know what? After that first match between Cyanox and God of E7, bro, I just wanted to take a nap, man. I'll tell you what.
It's like hyped as these matches are. I took some meds right before this, and I shouldn't have, and kicking my ass.
Yep. So we are going to be, by the way, for those of you guys who are wondering, we are going to be doing this fourth round today, and tomorrow will be the semifinals and the finals. So it'll be a quick-ish stream tomorrow for those of you who make it into the semifinals and the finals.
Quick. Last time we said quick, the third day was like the longest.
That's fair.
It's all best of 5 tomorrow, right?
Semifinals are still best of 3. Finals is best of 5.
Okay.
Yep.
Only Big Smo will be there 4 hours.
Big Smo will be there for 4 hours. That's right. So we've got Kitsuo in the room. Do we have the bands up?
We do.
We do have the bands up. All right. Fantastic. All right. So we've got AOL ban, C. Lilius ban, Ran, and OpSig. This seems to be very common. These bans seem to be pretty typical. All right, so we see the CPAV, we see the DJB bands instantly picking up the Hua Young. Ozakir picking up the A Ross and the DN. Kitsuo going with the hand guy. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Hand guy is back in every single match, every one of them, except when he's banned like once or twice. All right, we go with the FCC here on the third pick from the Kitsuo side. Now, what does Ozakir pick up here? Ozakir is going with the Carlos. I wish his S3 was better. Not in like terms of like damage or anything like that. I just wish his Carlos's S3 looked better. That's really what it is.
You don't like him coming down from his little
helicopter? His S3 kind of looks like doo-doo. Yeah, I'll be real. It looks kind of poopy.
They introduced like AOL and him from this even more alternate world and then never touched on it again.
Well, you know, they will in 3 years when we get the read-along storybook in Moonlight Theater. Yeah. All right, so let's see what Kitsuo does to counter the Carlos and Straws. Opting to go with the Senya. Senya, not necessarily a bad pick into the Carlos. The Straws, maybe not so much. Hovering the Violet. Going with the Violet last pick here. We'll see what Ozakir picks up. Goes with the Milam. Is it likely that we see a Hua Young ban here? I feel like Hua Young is very threatening to a lot of these units. However, you can stick them behind A-Ross. We see the Hua Young make it through. So Milam's gone, Senya's gone. Does Violet actually dodge? That is going to be the $1 million question. We're going to see the S3 come out here from the DN. All right. We hit the S3 here. Okay, that's one hit on the Violet. Can Ozakir get a number 2 on the Violet? That's number 2. However, did not kill the... Wait, that actually... Ooh, unable to pick up the kill there on the Violet. Unfortunate. Who do you attempt to kill here, though? I don't think that you kill Carlos. You'll give him a big old shield. Ross, that's who the target is. Okay, so opts to go into the Ross here. Is he able to pick up the kill? He is not, and then he's going to be able to stabilize here a little bit with the DN. Carlos is going to pick up the kill on to the Violet. Is it enough? It is enough. And Ozakir in a very, very advantageous position here. Because I don't think that this Hwa-Young can solo the entire world. We'll see the S3 or S2 come through here. Strips everything. This will pick up, just the S1 should pick up the kill here. With the Arius damage. Imagine them putting Tooth in the powder shop. Sag. Ozakir picking up the first round, though. They'll never, well, I won't say never, but it'll be a long time before they put Tooth in the powder shop. Just to trigger people constantly. All right, so let's see what Kitsuo does to come back, to see if they can pick up a W from the Rikazo. We see the Politis and we see the Carlos banouts. All right, so we see the DN pick up. We see the Hwa-Young pick up here from Kitsuo's side. A Ross picked up from the Rikazo side. I have 2 plus 30 tooths, so I'm good. I'm good forever. I can sit upon my ivory tower of multiple plus 30 teeth and laugh at the peasants who have no Uberius teeth. I have multiples. That's right. We see the hand guy. We see the hand guy pick up here from the Kitsuo side. Thinking about what to go next. Ozakir, the beginning here, the hand guy or the DN into the Aros allows for a lot of flexibility, right? Ozakir can go into a more aggressive draft. He can go into more of a standard. We do see the Sylvan Sage Vivian hover here, but I think it's a little bit early, especially considering things like Hwa-Young. Well, if the Tooth proc happens, or the S1 proc bypasses the gimmick. I use Junkyard Dog on my Hwa-Young. Imagine the people who were never able to get Junkyard Dog ever again. An HU Fine, boys. We've got an HU Fine gamer out here. Okay. Wait, what is the... Oh, I guess that gets rid of the provoke, right? From the Senya?
It does. It also hurts Senya quite a bit.
True, with the burns.
And it has a chance to dodge Hwa-Young.
Okay, we've got a Rem in answer to the HU Fine. Hugh Fine. And an SSB hover. Goes with the SSB. Now this is a strong double pick into the last here because both of these are really, really bad for that HU Fine. Forcing the AoE. Ozakir flexing with the TML. Chat, do you think that this TML is as good as Kenny's? I don't think so. I don't think there's I don't think there's a TML in the game as good as Kenny's.
I don't know what he intends to do with the TML.
Well, obviously one-shot stuff on the other side. But we're not going to find out. Sad. Sad. Unfortunate. We will not get to see the TML of Ozakir's. However, this does look pretty bad draft-wise for Ozakir. You've got a lot of AoE here in the straws, in the HU Fine, that's going to be forcing the potential for this Rem. But maybe the Rem is just asleep, right? Okay, we're gonna see the push forward here. The huge, massive shield here from the Senya. This will absolutely stop the damage coming in. Okay. So we do have the... Oh, big counterattack into the Invincible. This is going to heal everything back. And the Rem is actually in a better spot now than before that dual attack. Kitsuo having the McDonald's Wi-Fi internet problem. That, unfortunately, is one of the problems, though, with Rem, is that, yeah, you just have the chance of it popping off here. Unfortunately, even though the Straws was able to just dumpy all over the the hand guy, now you have Hua Young still. You have a Woke Rem with Demon Mode. You have an HU Fine who is going to end up having to hit into not only the Senya, so you'll have the Senya counter, but you also have the potential for the Rem AoE counter as well. Frost, do you know how the reconnect works in lobbies? I don't think we've ever actually fully ran into it.
We can sit here until Kitsuo comes back.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Does look like they are potentially reconnecting. I saw a little bit of a bar flash there. You know, I am glad, though, that they did put that option in the game, right? I think it's really good, especially for mock rooms, just because otherwise it is it's a little rough. You know, because if you don't have a good way to get people back in, I mean, at this point, you really can't, you can't just remake the game, right? Like, you can't redo everything, especially with the RNG. So I think that this is an option is really good.
Apparently, app crashed and it's having some problems letting them back, but looks like you
Fair.
may just fix that.
Yep, there we go, and we're back into the game. Let's go. I still think that Kitsuo's side is a lot stronger here, potentially. But we'll find out. If this Rem stays super woke... Okay. We'll see the S2 come out here. So we'll do a little bit of push forward. This should miss the Ichifine. No provokes here, but let's see how badly Ozakir is punished for this S1. Alright, there's the counter attack. Not punished at all. Here comes the strip into the Senya. There goes your counter attack. And that Rem is dead. Ozakir knew what he was working with there. Clean. I was actually a little surprised. I didn't think that this would play out this way. But that... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Very clean from Ozakir's side. Yeah, very clean. If you guys haven't yet, make sure that you go throw a follow to Ozakir on twitch.tv. Nazrin, can you do a shout out for Ozakir? All right, bands for the next one. Let me get them up.
They're already up
on the screen.
Oh.
DN, DJB, Hua Young, C. Lilius. All right, let's get into it. Rodan, can you continue? Tarragon has many fans in chat. Do we have any Rodan fans in chat? Any? Mod check Rodan fans? I know there's at least 2 Tarragon fans. Minimum. This Alex memer so cringe. That counts as a fan. Yeah, there we go. All right. We see the Politis. We see the Alencia band. Rodan picking up the hand guy. Tarragon picking up the A. Ross. Wait, hold on. They're in Light E7's guild, and they play standard. Is that allowed? I thought that was against the. I thought that was illegal. Tarragon, are you allowed to do this? Does Light know that you're playing standard? Are we see the C Armin here? Gonna make some tacos, enjoy it. Light timed me out in his chat for like 1 month for telling him to pick SC Rima. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, people tell me to pick stuff like that in my chat and I just go, no. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do that. All right, so we see the Landy pickup here into the Spectre Tenebria pickup. Rodan has to pick up some DPS here. Unless this is a DPS C Armin. Which it might be, actually. Taking his time, thinking about it. Picking up the 5-head. What else do you pick up here? Another AoE. Do you have Belian available still? This man is not picking Yuna, right? Frost, this... Rodan's not picking Yuna, right? Okay.
No one's brave enough to pick Yuna.
He's going with the Sylvan Sage Vivian. Understandable. I actually really wanted to see Yuna pick right there. I thought that would have been phenomenal. That would have been great. So we see the last pick hovering the Senya, but going with the ADS instead. So we see the Ross and we see the Fire 5 head ban outs here. So no mitigation here on the Tarragon side. And a lot of mitigation on the Rodan side. Although, if this thing gets sealed, that's going to be a bit of a yikers. Ooh, into the dual attack. Oh, into the dual attack. Into the raw S1, S2, no seal. Oh, man. What is this? This is some big Smo level villainry right here. Rodan, you are getting rode on. All right, we're going to see the S3 come out here. Cleanse off the seal. We see the S3 come out into the Destina. Oh no, into the Sylvan Sage. Not enough to pick up the kill. We'll see the S2. Yeah, the S2 onto the Sage Vivian. Get the heals back. We'll see the S3 roll out here. Unfortunately, that is going to put on the... Oh no, we just see the S1. Yeah, no skill nullifiers for you. All right, we'll see the S3 come out. S2 onto the AOL. Just S1 in. We'll see the S3 come through. This is going to do a lot of damage to the hand guy, the only one. Is going to push everybody else up a little bit, though. Not popping off this time with the raw S1, S2. We will see the AOL S3 come out. Does not strip the immunity into the Destina or the Sylvan Sage. Hot take, I like the English VA for AOL. The JP is just trying to be kawaii. Very possible, true. I think that they should let you have both. Ooh, not enough damage to pick up the kill on the AOL, meaning the skill nullifiers are going to be on everybody. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Does strip the Landy here. Gets rid of the skill nullifier here onto the AOL. Oh, big dual attack again. Unity set. I would say Crimson Moon, but I know for a fact that he had multiple. Oh, wait, unless this is... No, that's Fairy Tale for a Nightmare. I was going to say maybe Crimson Moon, and I just didn't see it, but it's not. Soulburn into the S1 on the Sylvan Sage Vivian here. S1 into the S2. This is going to be a lot of damage in on that Vivian. No mitigation here. Well, mitigation from C. Armin, but not mitigation from the Vivian passive. We will potentially see the Vivian drop here, but Destina's going to be bringing this back. We also have the Provoke here on the Landy. Do you do it? Do you S3 here? Rodan, what do you... You are going to just S2 yourself. Huh. Okay. Doesn't your Sage Vivian come back after the ADS? Okay, skill nullifier's gone. Everybody's healed. Dual attack. I swear to God, this Stenny is on triple Crimson Moon. I'm pretty sure that this Spectre Tenebri is on triple Unity set. It's rocking 2 Crimson Moons. It has 100% dual attack chance.
Can we get Platinum two tubes then?
Do what?
Can we get Platinum with double tooth if they're gonna start allowing that?
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, Rodan looking a little shambles. Looking a lot shambles. I don't know what you were holding the S3 for. Maybe next game. We'll see it come out. Tarragon will be taking first round. That steady was popping off. That steady was absolutely popping off.
Unity set Shinigami.
I need a better Unity set, but at the same time, I also use Crimson Moon, so I think I'm already at cap regardless. So Unity set wouldn't do much for me. All right, so we see the Destia, we see the AOL banouts here. All right, we see the hand guy into the A-Ross. Picking up the FCC into the Landy here. Okay, there's the Senya. Hovering the fire hand guy.
Isn't it proving to be one of the most popular picks this tourney?
What, Senya?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because Senya is super strong. When Senya pops off real hard. Ooh, into the LQC. Solitaria from the Rodan side. Yeah, also the lack of really good red units at the moment. Except for Hua Young. Alright, we see Rodan hovering the ADS here for the last pick. You know, I really like that Ravi just has a tie. Into the Ed. Okay. Okay, let's see what Tarragon picks for the last one here. I feel like you need a potential additional... Okay, goes with the Carrot. Okay, gets rid of the hand guy and gets rid of the Amelia. This is looking very favorable here from the Rodan side, just because this Solitaria is going to be able to control a lot of this game. Potentially. Okay, goes into the S1, dual attack into the Provoke. Into the unbuffable on the Senya and the blind on the Ross. Okay. Does get the Provoke on the Landy, a big, but dual attack onto the Senya and gets the stun with the Solitaria. Okay, we'll see the S3 come out here. Ooh, the attack down and the Provoke and the blind and the slow onto this LQC. Wow, that Ed hits real hard too, man. All right, so we're gonna see the Solitary S3 come out here onto the Ross, and it's going to resist. Unfortunate. Okay, here comes the S3. This is gonna be a little bit rough for this Landy, just because this is gonna add another burn to the stack. It's not gonna add another burn to the stack. Okay, we see the attack here. Okay, into the S3 here from the Ross. Counter attack on the Landy. All right, here comes the S3. Is this going into? So we're going to go into the Ross. No crit, unfortunate. Ooh, wow, actually that didn't do a lot of damage to that Landy, surprisingly. We will see the Soulburn S3 come through here. Doesn't land on, oh, it does land on the edge. Does it strip the counter? It doesn't strip the counter. Okay, goes into the Ross. It's enough to pick up the kill. Ooh, strips the counter attack. That's big. Yeah, that's big right there. You still have the attack down on the LQC as well. Big stun onto the carrot. Okay. What do you do here? Pokes a little bit here. Hey, this is attack down, but this is also 11 stack Hellcutter. How much damage is it gonna do? Is it gonna pick? It's not gonna pick up the kill.
No.
That attack down, too much. Pong. Ooh, stun onto the LQC again. Solitaria, an absolute menace. This one's going to go to Rodan. I would almost wager we see a Solitaria ban here. Solitaria, if let through, is just an absolute monster.
Exclamation point mark control.
Yeah.
In chat.
I love fighting control teams. All right, let's see what our bans are this time around. All right, yep, there's the Solitaria, there's the ML Quark bans. Tarragon picking up this A-Ross. Dibs on Nazarin's Kiseis when she quits. True. There's 3, so there's plenty for all of us. All right, what is Rodan picking up here? Going with the Pillis into the Landy. Now, unless Rodan has like multiple Landies, we have seen that this is a bit of a bulky counter-attack Landy. Although Rodan, being the absolute giga whale that he is, probably has 3 different Landies: a speed Landy, a counter Landy, and then a mid-ranged DPS Landy. So that is what it is, right? So we do see the rat. These picks are coming out quick. Amelia into the Senya. We've got the maid, we've got the rat, we've got the Landy, we've got the Pillis. And does Rodan pick the Ravi? Goes with the Ed yet again. So we see the Maid band and we see the Spectre Tenebria bands out. And we've got magic. We've got friends. But does Tarragon? We will see the push forward here. Do you just rip the S2 for the double chance? We do. Oh, that's a double counterattack. Hold on. Oh, that was a lot of damage from that rat. And there is a full S3. Okay, there's the magic for friends. And this Pillis is not looking good. Neither is the Landy for that matter. Holy. Okay, we see the provoke in on the set. The provoke in on the Meru. A little surprising. I thought we would see the provoke in on the Senya to prevent the S3 here, but we see the, and that's the second time that this Ed has not crit. Well, it's a Senya, never mind. There's a better chance for it to not crit on the Senya, but let's see what happens here. Do we get a couple of counters? We get the rat counter attack. No XDD. We'll see the S3 come out here. It does hit the Ed. No strip on the counter. It strips the counter. Oh my god, dude. This Ed has been just absolutely making shambles out of these Senyas. There is the Rat S2 onto the Ross. The Ross is down. Landy is going to get a chance to go, although the Landy is looking kind of shambly right now. Not looking too good. But it is what it is. You S1 into the... Okay, I guess you S1 into that. Okay, Landy is going to drop here from the Senya S1. Counter attack from the Rat. Landy is going to be down. Counter attack from the Rat. Okay. Here's the Soul Burned S3 in on the Senya. It does crit this time around. It's going to be enough to pick up the kill. Now, how does Meru beat this rat? Oh, by critting it. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, just crit. A-A-O. S2 into the Amelia is going to take down the Amelia. Just crit. How lose? Here comes the Ed S3. Is going to pick up the kill. Meru comes back. Soul Burn. Crit on the rat. It's okay. Magic for friends. Misses. Into the S2. Rodan and the rat are going to take it. Oh, man. Bury my hero. Rodan will be moving on into the semifinals tomorrow. That was really good matches, though. Actually, what very good. Good GG, dude. GG, dude. Okay, we've got Snow versus Smo. The Snow versus the Smo. Can the rank 14 take out the villain? Can it happen? Will we see somebody finally stop this man? The bans are going to be Politis. The bans are going to be Belian. We're going to have a Rand ban. We're going to have a Hua Young ban. Let's get into it, boys. Let's get into it. Big Smo has first pick. Rank 14. E7 World Cup contender. Snow X. Versus the villain of Fuwa Fuwa. Brisker 2. Brisker 3, sorry. Picking up the Sea Lilias. We have Bunny Dom. We have Senya Band. Snow's going the DN into the AOL right now. Big Smo, what is your answer? Hand guy. Wow. What a surprise. Wow. Hand guy. Wow. No one ever picks that. Wow. ADS. Into the Spectre Tenebria. Now what does Snow go here? Into the fourth pick, Ida. Interesting. I feel like Ida is usually a 5, right? Because this gives Smo 2 opportunities to go into like a Violet, some sort of Ida counter, right?
She can be a 4.
Could she be a 4?
I wouldn't have her be a 4 here, but she can be a 4.
Fair. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, let's go Brisker 3. Big Smo that's Brisker's alt account, Big Smo. Wonder if Smo will play anything out of the ordinary. I don't know. This far in, we'll see. Going with the A Ravi. Interesting. I don't know that that's necessarily a good answer to the Ida. And there's the Violet. Although we'll see if the Violet actually dodges anything. And Estra's last pick. Okay. Let's see, the bans are out. DN and Violet. Okay. Wait, isn't this bad for Snow? Unless this is a really, really fast AOL?
Not fast enough.
Not fast enough. That's a lot of books. That is a lot of books.
That is 3 books.
And that did not strip the strays. And no provoke on the AOL. We will have the S1 or S2, S3 here. Oh, hold on, the counter and the seal. Oh, no S2. That's right. Big Smo has an ER ADS. Okay, stuns onto the hand guy and the A Ravi here. But that's still a lot of souls. But this is an attack down straws. Probably not going to do too much. It's going to tickle a little bit here. However, the straws S3. Ooh, into the counterattack. Into the pop-off. Oh, the problem here, though, is this is going to get rid of the attack down on the Stenny and is going to be able to cycle out of the blind. So we're going to have the S1 here. Another potential S1 into the ADS. That ADS is so thick, dude. There's no way you stun it or kill it here, I don't think, right? Oh yeah, neither one. This ADS just goes into the AOL. Big dual, insane dual attack. Holy shit. And the raw S1, S2. Into the blind, back on the Stenny. Then here comes the S3 from Hand Guy. And even if you kill the ADS here, the Ravi's just going to be able to bring it back. Pulls in the Ravi here. The Strauss has one turn, one shot.
Doesn't kill the Amaru.
Doesn't kill the Amaru. What an absolute villain. This is his villainry right here, boys. Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. You just go into the Spectre Tenebria. A Ravi would have been able to bring that back. Villainry. Villainry from Smo. That ADS, that ER ADS popping off. Hot damn. Another Smo heckin' today. That's right. All right, what do we see banned here? Likely, we see an A-Ravi and a C. Lilius ban. Okay. A-Ravi, C. Lilius, Snow picking up the AOL first pick. Hand Guy. Wow. What a surprise. Into that ADS, into the DN, we're running it back. We're running it back. We've got the S10. Although Smo missing two of his previous team. Any Smo pocket picks? We'll find out. All right, Big Smo taking his time, thinking about it. What do you go here? Smo taking all the time in the world. Going with the A-Ross. Into the Destina. Now, if you're Snow, you've got to pick some more DPS here. You've got the Destina. Goes with the Straws yet again. And the Ida. Wait, this is the same draft, right? From the Snow side? He just ran it back. Yeah, except I think Destina, or DN and AOL were backwards. So Snow running it back. Says, you know what? I took away C. Lilius. I know that I can outspeed you now. Okay. Going with the Violet, last pick. Let's see if Snow's draft can hex Smo this time. Gets rid of the Spectre Tenebria. Okay. I think that Smo has the stronger draft here. He's got mitigation. Destina's going to be able to bring back whoever Straws kills with the attack buff. Most likely going to be Ross or Hand Guy. And if this ADS pops off after the first little bit, right? But the first initial burst here, that ADS is going to be perfectly fine. So we'll see the Soul Burn S2, S3 here. Do we see the counter attack? No counter attack this time. Okay, we see the S3 come through.
Zero stuns coming out of that Edda.
Yeah, 0 stuns. Okay. Here comes the S3. This kills It kills Ross, and it kills Hand Guy. We're gonna see the S3 rip here. That'll bring back the Hand Guy. It'll bring back the Ross. Both of them are pretty much next. DN does have S2, is going to be able to push forward, but Smo is going to get his whole turn here. Obstodon S2. Just gonna go with the S1. So we'll see the S3 come out here from the Hand Guy. Do we see, what do we see here? The S3? Okay, but this is gonna put up skill nullifier, which kind of sucks.
The S3s, I think the play was just an S2 in the end, I know.
S1 into the Ida. This is gonna be ADS blinding. Okay. Does get the blind on the straws, which is big, but we will have the DNS2, right? Do you Hand Guy? Wait, this is going to be bad though, right? Because the straws is going to have attack buff. He's going to strip everything and do a bunch of damage here, right? Doesn't do nearly as much damage as I thought that he would do.
No strip, no damage?
Yeah. Pushes the ADS forward. Do you think he soul burns here? Do you think he needs to? He's going to into the AOL. No push forward for you. S1, S2. Blinds on the Ida, the Strays, the DN. We're going to have the S2 here into the Strays. Oh, and that's going to just die. Ooh. Big Smoke can't be stopped, guys. That was clean. That was clean. There goes the Ida. This ADS is a menace. Oh, burns on everything. Into the Soul Burn S1 on the DN. Into the Pop-Off S2. Dead AOL. Dead DN. Oh my goodness. Big Smo. Cleaning up Snow 2-0. Oh no. Big Smo cleaning up Snow 2-0. Gotta go. Was that our last match of the day, Frost?
That was.
Oh, because we had Kitsuo versus Ozakir too, right? We did. We did. All right. Well, there you go, boys. Yeah, not a rapper. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Big Smoked, Rip Bozo. But phenomenal matches tonight, everybody. Really good, especially the end right there. You guys woke me right the hell back up, just like that ADS. Big round of applause for everybody who played today. We will have the semifinals and finals tomorrow, which, by the way, Cyberman 321, Big Smo, Ozakir, and Rodan will all have a spot in the tournament in November. September is September, right? October, November is when we'll have the money tournament. The Invitational plus the other two tournaments. I keep forgetting what month it is. So all four of these guys are going to be in it. Tomorrow they're going to be fighting for who gets packs. That's pretty much what it is. So tune in tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube, just watch literally the next video for the semifinals and the finals for that one. I do want to thank everybody who came out today. And we'll be at this tomorrow for the same time, same channel, same everything. Can Cyberman stop Big Smo? Or will he go to the finals yet again? Will he go to the finals yet again? Somebody has to stop this villain.